say back for more. DJ spins a heartbeat, thump, thump, heat. Fluorescent thunder under city streets. You smile like a secret I can't keep. Cherry color lips, sugar skull cheek. We don't chase life, life chases us. Brains on the dance floor, not just crush. We sway like shadows in a photo booth. Two dead giveaways for living proof. If love's a bite, then let it leave a mark. Glow in the dark, right through the dark. Welcome to the pink zombie club, where the lost fall in and the hearts wake up. Hands up high, we rise above. Hush the hush, feel the rush, undead love. Spin that record, resurrect the buzz. Neon bloodline in our headphones hum. If you know, then you know what it does. You're alive in the
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that see first. We walked as blazing shadows named, drank from the well of silent shame. The sand new truths we dare not face. Our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk fearless where shadows weep, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Stands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk fearless
Welcome to Stronghold Gaming. We are here with another episode of the Haunted Lands, and our party is picking up pretty much right after where we left off. But before we start that, we'll do some introductions, and if y'all have anything going on this week, let us know. And then we'll get into a quick recap. We'll start things off with Tim.
Okie silly dokio. This is September. This is Suicide Prevention and Awareness Month, which is super cool for running 988, which we have going on right now when we're at 1,300 squanch, and we're just collecting that squanch for the folks on the other end of a line who are taking folks to specialized care. 988 is a text or call anonymous, or if you want to use your name or not, mental health awareness, suicide awareness hotline. So feel free to dig in there. And as we mentioned, don't wait until your darkest day. Use it as a preventative measure and help it save some lives, because the world is better with you in it. I'm playing Sir Vauban Chasseur, a Thayan Eldritch Knight.
Paladin wannabe.
Over Skylar.
Auto Tim.
Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I'm Coco Buddy 94. Today I'm playing Callista. She is a tiefling cleric, now level 4. Yay. Here to try to keep all of these crazy rest of her party members alive and try to, go along her path of being the best cleric, trying to do the most good that she can in the world, and yeah, just try to keep the group together and alive. But yeah, over to Pete.
Oh, hi, I'm playing a Caliston, a Tabaxi Paladin of Vengeance Warlock, which is just got his Paladin of Vengeance, so it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. And we'll see how much anger and vengeance a cat can hold in before it explodes and kills someone.
None or a lot, because it's your cat. So.
It's a cat. Cats are the most peaceful creatures on the planet. You know that. They never, ever, until they're not, exactly. So that's what happens. So, and apart from next Sunday, we're doing some more D&D, but apart from that, I'm not doing anything else for this week, and I will pass you on to Ty.
Thank you very much. I'm Ty from Orc Skull. I've got a bunch of stuff happening this week, but I'm not sure what it is for the most part. But there's always games every day of the week. Not Friday this week, but every other day of the week. There's always games over at Orc Skull that you can check out if you want, I guess. And today I'm playing Zolvarisk. Don't listen to what the others say. He's just a really nice guy. Just a normal guy. Just chilling out, doing his thing. Maybe he's a bard, maybe he's not, but I don't know. He's just here doing his thing. Him. Yeah, I'm very excited to get back into this and make some more bad decisions, like randomly jumping through portals. It'd be great. Yeah.
I want to make a saving throw today. That's my aim, is to actually make a saving throw.
I don't want you to.
I wouldn't count on it.
Michael wants to watch you not make any saving throws.
No saving throw for you.
If anybody watched Pete murder us in the town we created last weekend, you can all understand why we're going to trick him and push him into all the lava that's on the map.
But Calliston isn't the DM. He's a lovely player.
This is Pete. Tim, I want you to make this really elaborate town. It needs to look exactly like this. It's got to have all these buildings, and then he destroys the whole thing.
With the power of alcohol.
Sweet. So, hi everybody. I'm JGDM, or James, or Stacks. I would like from one of you lovely players a potential recap of what happened in the last chaotic episode.
Oof.
I was stunned most of it. I don't know.
I'll do it. I haven't done a recap in a minute.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's see. So we started out this session. We had just gone outside. What was the name of the Ironspire Keep? We had just walked outside after getting away from the zombies and all that stuff. We went outside. Yeah, so we were outside and it was completely sunshine, like clear, looked like nothing had happened. We're like, what the F? This is crazy. Did some detect magic and figured out that it was possibly illusory magic. Using detect magic, we just saw strobes all over the place. I'm like, haha, the things are not how they should be. We had also found Bryce down in the dungeons there. We went back inside, and what we had originally seen was barricades and looked like something had happened in this place. But we went upstairs and found a grimoire. It was a grimoire, or was it just a spellbook?
Grimoire.
A grimoire that had spells written in glyphs. They were translated by Bryce. Something about a binding gate and a shadow glyph wizard is what we found out. Binding gates were used to summon shadows. And then we found a map that showed basically it showed a map to a tower that said that this was Malakir's domain, essentially. Well, and there was a long bridge in the woods that apparently gets you to that tower. So we set off to get out of Ironspire Keep towards the woods. We decided to take a long rest out there, and then started the shenanigans. Shenanigans the bridge. So we got to the bridge, and this turned out to be an enchanted bridge. That was fun. It basically made you make some wisdom saving throws, and if you failed them, one side of the bridge said, "Yeah, continue across the bridge." And then if you got to the other side of the bridge and you failed a wisdom saving throw, it said, "No, go to the other side of the bridge." And we had several members of the party doing just that.
Real dumb.
I mean, just like, oh no, I want to go back that way. Pardon me. Hello. In the middle of that,
you could tell it wasn't me because I was being polite.
Also true. I mean, Zal was also being very polite. I mean, not really. He's just like, pardon me, get out of the way. What are you doing in front of me? Get out of the way. Pardon me. Meanwhile, we had two imps show up on either side of the bridge that we had to fight. That was fun and made things more dynamic and interesting. Got across the bridge, at least I did, and punched one of the lanterns, and that turned off one side of the bridge, and basically killing the lanterns killed off the enchantments and allowed us to get across the bridge to where we tried to take a little short rest, and then we were greeted by an open door to the tower where we go upstairs and meet a very fancy old wizard man known as Malakir. And there we learned about some of his comrades, Xylos, Zol, a different Zol, who's a halfling, not a tiefling. I found that humorous. Valdros, is that right? Valdros?
I think I wrote it down.
And then
It was Xylos, Zol, Voltris, and Kalen.
And Kalen.
There's like Voltron, Biddly Boop, and Dave.
Exactly. So they were studying, and then something called a spell plague happened, which destroyed, and then so they destroyed and rebuilt magical abilities, basically putting together magical pieces. Divine magic was unaffected. We learned about what each of those other wizards, what they studied or what their specialties were. And then we found out that through Callista throwing down her zone of truth, found out that he had altered his memory, and his memories were thrown into this fountain thing. So we started pulling those out. Bryce started to decode them, and found out all kinds of weird things that he had basically altered his memory to forget all those things. So he wasn't telling lies, but he was bound by a glyph that was hidden by this carpet. So we pulled back the carpet and saw that, and Valbon pulled him out of the glyph, and what happened? Glabrezu time! Hey! So Glabrezu pops up, and we basically got one round of attacks on it, and then all of a sudden, zoop! It just disappeared. And myself and Zal, we were like, oh boy, this looks fun. Grab Bryce and punch ourselves through that portal as well. And now I don't know where we're at, but we're in the nether of something with a Glabrezu in tow. As far as I know, we're just falling through sky or through nothing. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't know if we just ended up on the ground somewhere, or if we're falling through nothingness into something else that is weird. But does
the ground even exist at this point?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Does the Glabrezu exist? I don't know, because I don't know where we are. But apparently it's all black and white. So hey,
Mm-hmm. We can make it black and white if you want me to. Let me try.
I just don't know that everybody else can see it. If we go to that screen.
Vision on blast. But essentially, yes, that is the basis of what happened in the last episode. I would like you all to take a point of inspiration that expires at the end of this session. Yay. So if a roll doesn't really hit your fancy, you can roll again and choose which roll you want to stick with. But
hey, we're in the Shadowfell. Rolls don't matter anymore, right?
Oh, yeah. Who Shadowfell is it anyway? But yes, you all are headed through into the Shadowfell. For a moment, it almost feels like, yes, dark vision has stricken a lot of y'all's vision. Everything turns into shades of black and white as y'all are tumbling through the space. And you're definitely falling from what you can tell, as the initial party members who were first sucked in, y'all are toe in toe with the Glabrezu, and then shortly after, Sylvaris, Zol, and Bryce appear above you, but y'all seem to be plummeting down, and there's this force of shadows around you that are rapidly moving. You're not sure what ground, if there is a ground below. You just know that you can feel yourself rapidly falling like a roller coaster with no ground. But we're still in a lovely thing called initiative, and we'll carry it over from last session that we started. So as Bryce and the others appear, he sees down below that y'all are still in tow with the Glabrezu. And oh gosh. Okay, yeah. So he'll use Toll the Dead on the creature because
Question: Are we having a Balrog fight right now with Gandalf? Are we falling?
yeah, it's like
Balrog
fly
style?
you fools,
Okay,
except
cool.
y'all are the ones that remained. Extended edition. But
Did the DM just call us fools? Did you get that?
no, there's no fools because they jumped through. Well, I guess they took the fly literally, falling. But yeah. Okay, so that is a fail on the Glabrezu's side of the thing. You will take 2 points of necrotic damage.
I love watching the DM roll against himself.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
Fun. it's great. Do not recommend, especially with more than one character.
Can you
stop?
Can you stop hitting yourself, please?
Stop. Callista, you are within close proximity of this Glabrezu. Some would say melee range. What would you like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna do. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do firebolt on this.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a 23 to hit.
Oof, this music is scary.
The music's scary.
Yeah,
It is. It's actually called Shadowfell.
Yes, that hits.
Awesome. Oh, I'm gonna take 2 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Let's see real quick.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
From as you hit it, it seems to not be as effective as you would imagine it to. Do with that information as you will.
Okay.
Let's see. Next up is Sylvaris.
Since we fell into it late, how far away are we?
I would say within a 60-foot tumble or plunge.
Is there a way for me to move to get within 15 feet? Since we're falling?
Yes, when you go down,
yeah.
your movement is doubled, so it only takes half the time to get there. So it only take 30 feet of movement to get to where the Glabrezu is at right now.
I'm going to get within 15 feet, and then since I still have elemental strikes activated, I'm going to make an unarmed attack against it, or 2 unarmed attacks against it.
Okay.
The first is a 23, and the second is a 12.
The 23 hits.
Okay. It's going to have to make a DC 12 strength save.
It's 13 on the die, so...
Okay, cool. It is going to take then 2 plus 3, so 5 lightning damage, or thunder damage.
Thunder? Okay.
Thunder, yeah.
Play in the background. Sweet.
And
Anything else?
no, I'm gonna stay that 15 feet away.
And you can only hit once like that. Any bonus action unarmed strikes? Is it the same range or?
Yeah. So anytime I use the elemental strikes, if I have that active, it makes it 15 feet.
Okay.
Reach. Otherwise, it would just be a melee attack.
Sweet. It is Calistan's turn with the Glabrezu on deck.
Okay, so how far am I away from it? About, you said about 60 feet away from it. Are we from above it?
You're like 5-10 feet away from it.
Cool. Okay, in that case then, So all our abilities and all the stuff we were running before, are they still running, or did we go out of combat then into combat? Just so.
They're still running if you add them up.
Okay.
First round.
Okay, I'm going to transform my, as a bonus action, my spear into a quarterstaff.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the Glabrezu with my. Actually, no, it's his turn next, isn't it? And I'm going to leave it as a spear. I'll leave it as a spear. And I'm going to attack him with advantage because of my vow of enmity.
Okay.
And that is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, that case then I'm pumping in a smite into this as well.
Okay.
So I am going. Actually, no, I can't. I use the. No, yep, I haven't used my bonus action. So yep. So that's first of all damage from the spear is 12 points of damage from the spear, and I'm putting sap on him. So that means he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
Nice.
And
I thank Decoder for donating $50.
Well,
Good,
thank
yeah.
you.
Oh.
And then I'm smiting, and I just got to remember what smite does in this edition now. So it does 2d8. So I'm putting a first level spell in and doing 2d8 smitey damage.
Okay.
And that is a 12 of smitey damage.
Oh, Paladin thinks he's real cool.
You're only jealous because you can't smite.
I really want to smite.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I've used everything I can.
Okay. On the Glabrezu's turn, they are gonna attack. They'll do 2 attacks for their pincers and then 1 of their fists. So the first attack is going to go for Calistan with the
And that's a
pincer.
disadvantage because he's a bit upset that I stabbed him with a spear.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
No, it doesn't.
It's going to be mad and going to try and attack you again. Is this regular? Or regular?
So, yeah,
roll?
it's regular. It's only on 1 attack, unfortunately.
Okay. Does 26 hit?
Maybe, just about.
I'm gonna roll some dice. I'm gonna tell you some numbers.
Does shield only work for me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm the worst DM ever, by the way. I should know all of these things.
16 points of damage. 16 on 6.
We're level
Flesh
4,
wound.
Sergeant.
I know.
It's a flesh. It's a flesh
It's
wound.
not a flesh wound. His whole arm is severed off.
Wait, is that your arm or is that a human's arm?
Does it go? Does it falling? Does an arm?
They grow
not by
back
my
differently.
face? Like, whoa! Like, oh, whose arm was that? Ew.
The next fist is gonna go towards Valbon.
I thought I'm still traveling towards him. Oh,
Yeah, you're close.
Hey, welcome Raiders. Thanks for the
Raiders!
welcome,
Got big
little
Raid.
bones.
Hey, Bones! I'm gonna die now.
Oh, shoot.
There's a 14 hit.
Phew! Get your little Goldberg claws away from me! As I away.
Okay, he's gonna stay there plummeting. Next up is Valbon with Zol on deck.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna dodge the claw. Like, no, not cool. And then I'm assuming I got the greatsword, and I'm moving in like Gandalf as I'm falling in, and I'm just gonna swipe him with a little bit of true strike. A little sprinkle some radiant damage on there.
I just
True
realized-
strike. I have to use true strike. I just read that you have to use your spell casting to attack, not what you would for your heavy weapons master. So this is a bit of a risk. Okay, so 13 plus 18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right, so this will be
Did you just say
radiant damage?
13? Did you say 13 plus 18 to hit? Of course that hits. If it doesn't, we're all
15
screwed.
plus 5, kitty.
That's 46.
Hey, look, I'm a liberal arts major, and this is bullying. Just saying. Six, 39,
That's
10,
40.
11, 12,
46.
13. So that's okay. So there's some stuff because I took heavy weapons master on this. So stay with me. So that's 13 slashing plus 2 from, I believe it's Hugh. Let me see. Or is it just heavy weapon master adds another? So that's, what did I say? 6, 9, 13, 14, 15 slashing. And I don't get to add something cool. It only grazes you if I miss. So like, it just automatically hits because it's a great sword. Like no matter what. Like,
Is any of that radiant or?
oh, it's all radiant. Oh yeah,
All
it's
radiant.
yep. Because it's true strike. And then I yell, I go smite next
On that
to.
note- That note, all the damage I did last was all radiant.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no takesies backsies. I say when my radiant damage does better, I look over and be like, listen, Mew Mew, like Rihanna, Mew Mew like Rihanna, and I hit.
I'm gonna smite.
anything else while you're
smite Vauban. I'm gonna smite Vauban.
Oh, no.
Just stay in melee. Sorry.
Okay. So you all watch as Valbon dodges a hit and goes in for a fighter's poor man's smite and attacks, and then we are at Zol. It's
poor
radiant,
man-
but it's
poor
not.
man's
It's not the
smite.
same kind of pow
That's
kind
not
of
the
radiant.
lore. It is from my book.
Instead of going kapow, it goes kachow.
It's giant radiant.
Zol's going to try and use that hit as an opportunity to just throw some psychic damage in there. Still with advantage from innate sorcery. That's the one.
Okay.
I'm going to take a picture of that. You remember earlier I was like, I'm going to roll badly today. That's 2 nat ones.
Oh,
Ah,
He does.
That's,
You do damage to yourself.
Oh.
Psychic damage to yourself.
that's real damage.
Luckily, we're in the upside down where 1s are 20s. Congratulations.
in fact,
yeah,
just
wow, that,
think those dice are any other number, and they will appear to be that any other number because anything is
nothing
real.
is real, right? That's what we're doing. Yeah.
Oh man. Your dice
No, I
can
think
hear
Roll
you.
is just not enjoying the falling, and there's a lot going on, just tumbling at the moment as he just throws it out completely the wrong way.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
man.
That's amazing.
I don't know. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Callista, and then I'm just gonna move on as quickly as possible. That's my
No one saw this.
Eddie!
Welcome,
yes,
Annie.
as-
Thanks.
As y'all are tumbling, no one really sees because they're focused on the Glabrezu that some psychic energy just freaking went far west. But Callista, you feel inspired
Oh, thank
for
you.
this next going round. Kaylin or Calistan, you are falling, and this feels exactly like the area that you were in earlier, the day prior, when you vanish for a moment. You get those same kind of like hairs sticking up, not because you're falling, but because it's like, ooh, familiar sensation. But yes, at the top of the round, Bryce is gonna go again, and we're gonna see if some things happen. They don't because it's Bryce, and we'll go with Callista.
Bryce also says, "I'm helping."
I'm helping.
Steve
How-
Bryce. Not Steve Bryce,
Bryce.
but Pride Bryce.
Let me see 1 second. How far is Zol from me?
If he didn't move any closer, maybe like 60 feet.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him.
Okay.
I totally didn't see your 2 nat ones, by the way. Not like metagaming right now. I totally didn't see your 2 nat ones, so that's not the reason why I'm putting Shield of Faith on you. But then I am going to do my ooh. I think that that's gonna be it. I'll save that for next turn. But yeah, that's it.
Okay. Is Shield of Faith action or bonus action?
Action.
Okay. As you are falling, it goes over the camera pans 15 feet out to Sylvaris. The metaphorical camera. That is recording.
Can we see?
It's just the
First
camera
off,
guy falling with you guys.
can we see the ground, or the ground?
Nope, you don't seem to see any ground yet.
I'm just gonna say this now. If we sense the ground coming up as a reaction, I'm gonna cast Slow Fall, to reduce the damage. I'm gonna say that now. I'm gonna continue slapping this guy,
Okay.
and that is a
Lay
19,
on
19 and an 18 plus 5, so 23 and a 24 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Please make 2 DC saving throws. 12 on strength.
Ooh. Nat 1 on the second one.
He gets pushed away from me. How far is that? 10 feet away from me. Yeah, so provoking opportunity attacks.
So, Calistan, Vauban, Callista.
Kapow!
I'm going to use my inspiration.
And he also takes.
I rolled 1 higher. I missed.
And he also takes 12 thunder damage. So from that.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Let's see.
One thing I forgot is last time I obviously didn't do it, but I did have Divine Favor running, so I just remembered this time. So, oh fuck me. I rolled 2 1s on my damage, so that is 8.
That's. Just
He was grazed by it. He did take 2 slashing damage. I must say, from the moon, because I forgot about my mastery of the greatsword. So even though I missed, I nicked him just a tad, and I'm just wobbling a greatsword.
How much did you damage him?
2. It's a graze.
But the flesh wound. Okay.
Damage is damage, sir. Damage is damage.
I agree with you. I am 100% behind that. Damage is damage.
Well,
I
that's
like
its
an 8.
peak damage, where it's like, yeah, I'm not sure how much.
I see these weak attacks, and I'm like, come on, guys, I did it.
Callista, what did you roll?
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use my Radiance Mace. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a charge on it. So that's going to be that is 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and then I forgot what it. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw for Constitution saving throw, please.
That is an 18.
Okay, he makes it.
Oh.
No radiance damage, but he still takes some bludgeoning damage.
Whoa. I think we just hit a level 4 hype train. Thanks, everybody.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For those close enough, I would say from Silvara's down. This Glabrezu looks rough. Like, he hasn't been getting a lot of hits, and the ones he has have been doing significant damage. But y'all have been wailing on this thing, and it seems a little bit disoriented by all the stuff that's happening.
Thanks. You close the door when they go. Thank you.
So Varus, is there anything else on your turn, or was that?
Oh no, sorry, that's all. Holding my reaction to slow fall if I need to.
Okay. Calistan, it's your turn.
Okay. Just trying to figure out what lay on hands is. Is it a bonus action or?
I think it's a
I
bonus
believe
action.
it is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action. Right. I'm healing hands myself for a little bit because I'm getting hurt.
What do your healing hands look like?
They're
He
healing
just
hands.
does the mittens or the biscuits.
He just starts making biscuits.
I
Kneading
get
biscuits.
I attack the creature with advantage and does a 17 hit.
17 just hits.
Oh, cool. And I do loads more damage than I did last time, so that's good. So that is 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh wow, okay.
And he has sap, so he has a disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. The next turn is the Glabrezu. What's his intelligence? How smart is this guy? Oh, he's fairly smart. Seeing you do the same thing on him, he'll turn his attention to Callista and at disadvantage try and attack you with one of his pincer attacks. Because he's already landed a hit on you, and you seem easier to hit than these other two guys that are wailing on him right now. So, but at disadvantage, so you might be lucky. Son of a duck. Does a 12 hit?
No, thank God.
In a spit of fury, he'll attack Volban next. Does a 19 hit?
Bring it, Daddy Lobster. Shield. Skadoosh.
Shield? Or
I'll cast,
your physical shield?
Reaction shield. So I'll throw up. I'll my tiny little spell book. I'll be like, skadoosh. Yeah.
He cracks into a freaking.
I'm not about to get
arcane
hit by a
shield.
Glabrezu and then fall. No, thank you.
I gotta look cool, Dad. Last punch is coming for Calistan because you keep hitting it. 11, does that hit?
No, it doesn't.
I'm not giving this Glabrezu any freaking. Volbon, it's your turn.
Okay. Same. I'm gonna true strike. Come on.
Okay.
Don't miss this time, hoser. Oh, I missed this time. So I'm not gonna bother adding anything up. I swing. I rolled a 3, a 4, and a 3 in the last round. So this one should be out of gas by now. It's turning around. This guy. Yeah, just hang on tight.
Anything else? Just staying where you're at, falling.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna.
You do 2 damage to him.
Oh, thank you. I hewed him. I hewed him. It takes. Ew.
Right, Zol.
I was gonna say, please tell me a Hugh kills him.
Mention here. Q comes out of nowhere.
Good old
Steel
HEJ. Yeah.
Is Hugh Bew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble, and Dob around?
Jackman. I did the old Jackman damage.
Sorry, is it my turn?
Yes.
This is a lot happening now. All right, I found myself 2 different dice. Who is most injured at the moment? Is there anybody that's looking really rough? I know some people did some healing.
I know Callista got attacked. Calistan got attacked. I think that's it.
Yeah, I'm all
Okay.
14.
I'm
For my
looking great.
pearls.
Okay. Okay, great. I'm gonna roll before I describe what's going on, but I am using Sorcerer's Burst again, or attempting to.
Any damage type
Alright.
in particular?
Psychic still.
Psychic,
Yeah,
okay.
sticking with psychic. That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see what it does. For 7 points of psychic damage, and then I will cast just calling out to everybody. If anybody knows where the bottom of this is, please let me know, and I will cast Healing Word at Callista. Just first level.
Does your healing word
No.
look any sort of way?
I don't know. I think there's a moment he reaches out and says a couple of words just under his breath, quite quietly. And there's a moment where flame just washes over you, pulling away scars and any cuts or scrapes as it does. Just a very fast flash of flame. That's max. So 4, 8, 12 points of healing.
I'm almost back to max. Thank you.
Hey, now I am helping. And then just continue.
Hey, that's my line, says Bryce.
And similar to Sylvaris, he is readying Featherfall just in case, trying to anticipate when the bottom of this is going to be.
Okay. Top of the round, y'all are still falling. Bryce is gonna toll the dead. And ooh, it fails this time. And then
Oh, how funny would it be if Bryce gets the killing blow?
There's one rule I have: NPCs don't get killing blows. I don't care if it has 1 HP for 16 rounds. Somebody better hit. But yeah, it seems to do some like necrotic damage as he casts Toll the Dead on the Glabrezu. Callista, you feel refreshed, not as injured as this bolstering of healing flame kind of like soothes some of your injuries. On your turn, what would you like to do?
I would also like to do. I see how Bryce has been, dealing a lot of damage with Toll of the Dead. I would also like to, try my hand at that.
Is that another wisdom save on my end?
It is.
Wait.
Huh, yeah, you definitely failed. Oh, I mean, it's only my damage is so low, but it's only 1 point of necrotic damage.
Nice.
Wait, hold on, hold on.
You just hear
He's already injured, right?
piercing.
He's already injured. I'm sorry, I did the wrong dice. Wrong damage dice.
Oh, a d12.
Yeah, 4 points of necrotic damage.
As you're falling, Callista, you hear a familiar voice yet again. What is your judgment? Mercy or death?
Instant death.
Nice. And as the Toll the Dead seeps in, Bryce is like, "Oh, did I do that?"
Did I do that?
You watch as the necrotic energy eats away at the flesh of this Glabrezu. And in an instant, a lot of things happen. A, you all come out of combat. B, the Glabrezu's body hits the ground with a sickening thud. And then a flash of light from a glyph as you all feather fall safely to the ground, standing next to this dead creature.
Why does
So
everything
it
look like TV static?
So it wasn't real.
You were right.
I mean, the
he's
body's
not
still
dead.
there.
I poke it.
Pretty sure.
Is it?
It's got like, it's the areas you're poking are like caving in, and there's like necrotic seeping energy like fizzling out, but it's not moving.
Good job, guys.
I stab it just to make sure.
Team effort.
You can thank Hugh. Now look at my sword.
I said, you name your swords?
Yeah. Hugh Jacked Man. That's what I call him.
Well, it was very well fought. You all did amazing. But where are we now?
And how do we get back?
That's a good question. And who cast Featherfall on us?
I thought that was some...
Well, I cast Featherfall.
Yeah, but
Brilliant.
The glyph activated.
What glyph?
And Bryce like points down.
It's like there's a
at
glyph
this
right there.
glyph underneath all of y'all's feet on the pillar.
Yeah, the glyph is what casts Featherfall, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to monitor.
Oh, so this place likes us.
We
But
hope.
where are we?
Yeah. Where is here?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
That's
Everything's kind of
Itchy.
dark. Is this what it's like to have dark vision?
Oh.
I think so, yeah.
oh, this. So this isn't dark vision. You just are seeing him black and white as well.
Easiest way of doing this is who's Hugh? Vauban.
Bryce.
Vauban, what are you seeing? What colors?
Black and white. But it seems like I can see a lot farther than what I've heard about dark vision.
I'll click my fingers and just create a small flame with prestidigitation.
As you do, you all see like a flame appear, devoid of color and brightness. It's just like this black ball of fire or energy.
Well, that's terrible.
This is odd.
I've never seen anything like this before.
How did this glyph know to cast Featherfall on us?
Well, some magics can activate after certain things become a prerequisite.
So,
So how far, when we got Featherfall cast on us, how long did we keep falling until that stopped?
I would say about 40 feet.
So it wasn't like a proximity thing to the glyph or anything like that I can, because that's quite far away, isn't it? That's like.
Does the Glabrezu have anything cool on it? While they're talking about nerd stuff, I'm just start searching its pockets for stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder what's this? Ooh, it's candy.
Roll me investigation check.
Okay, not with you because you're fine. All right.
It's got a plus 1 pitch.
16.
Yeah, give me to your dice.
Is that a gun in his pocket?
So as creatures of the abyss normally don't have pockets, but you do see a gem that's kind of like encrusted into its chest cavity.
Yeah.
Can't tell what kind of gem it is because it's black and white, like what color, but
I'll take it.
like long stringies.
Yeah.
Oh God, no, Tim.
Hey, you don't know what we eat in Faye. You don't know about our culture. You know what I mean? You know the kind of drippy gems we eat over in the desert.
I'm sorry, that's not what I grew up eating in the church because that was a little off-putting.
It was definitely off-putting.
Whilst they're looking around, can I do a perception check to see if there's anything else down here? Any movement, anything at all that's sort of that I can see?
Roll me just a straight perception check.
Oh, nat 20, so 26.
Oh, nice.
Dang.
So it's not.
Sorry, 23. I looked at the wrong column. Sorry, 23.
It's not movement, but sounds that you hear. Sounds of wailing voices and sounds nearby of like movement from like the clattering of chimes, like from a chain or something.
Can
This doesn't
I
sound
start? Callista would like to start doing a ritual for detect magic.
Okay.
That'll probably take up to like maybe 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10 minutes to get the ritual going.
I could just cast that now. I have a first level spell that I can just use to do that.
Okay.
Rather than taking 10 minutes, or it's not really doing anything for me, so I'll just use detect magic from my innate elven stuff.
Hi, Kurt.
Okay, that works.
Scott,
Okay.
Discord.
Oh,
Scott, look at me.
So when you say chains, as in chains that are moving like industrial type chains, or chains that could be used for sort of around sort of people.
Probably the latter. Like they they don't sound large enough, like they're not the dragging chains kind of sound. Just like a smattering of chain sounds.
I sort of go, right, we're going this way, guys, and I head towards the sounds.
Sounds like two
Okay.
chains.
Yeah, I'll basically just put my hand on Callista's shoulder and be like, "Don't do that," and I'll just cast detect magic, and see if I see anything interesting.
As you detect magic, you're kind of taken aback as it's almost like replace darkness with light, and you're blinded by just arcane energy.
Literally everything is magic here.
Yes.
I'm turning it off.
Oh god! Just burned down my retinas.
Does something taste blue? No.
Like, oh god.
I smell toast.
That's my eyeballs. This entire place is magic, Callista. Everything here. Everything. There's so much arcane energy here, I don't even know how to explain it. But whatever you do, don't detect magic, because everything you touch is magic here. I don't even know what that
like
means.
dangerous.
I don't even know what
magic,
that
or-
means. I don't know. Literally everything. I'm blinded by the magic.
All right. Well,
Or like
I'll
in
do
a-
a ritual. I'll do a ritual of detect magic to kind of verify see if I can get a sense too. Like, I'll be like, that's
You're like,
interesting.
Okay.
I literally,
Oh,
like, dude, I literally just told her not to do that.
Yeah, but when you
10
said
minutes later.
the way you say it, Skylar, the way you say it, you're like, I don't know, this is crazy. Blah, blah. I wouldn't take it. You know what I mean? I'd be like, hang on, he's not explaining anything. He's just saying, ouch. So let's just give it a try.
10 minutes later, same thing. Everything that's dark, just it's like someone
I
took
want
one
to say
of
the
those
same
like
exact thing.
optometry lamps and just like burned both of your retinas with them.
Pupils pinpoint.
That was a terrible idea. Why
It's
did I
so
listen
bright.
to you?
I told
You
you.
both have, you both have the blinded condition.
Oh
Well,
no!
neither of you have really explained anything. Let me try.
No.
For sure, I could still do my ritual.
Yeah. So this place is rich with magic. Got it.
I'm just gonna start
Should we
walking. I'm gonna start walking around to the rock, and I go, "This is magic." I'm gonna walk over to the other thing. Go, "This is magic." And I'm gonna touch the ground. And I go, "This is magic."
Look, I don't understand all this, but question for you guys: when we were not that long ago now, when we were up and there was lots of magic around, and it wasn't really there, and it was all illusion. Are you telling me that this isn't here? None of this is here, and this is all magical illusion around us.
I don't
It's not
know
necessarily
that.
Yeah.
Up there, it was like there was like strobing lights that kind of indicated that this was an illusory magic. This is just it's blinding how much magical energy.
So it's completely different than it was earlier. Then
yes,
is what we're saying.
Completely different.
We're literally surrounded by nothing but magic.
It's be an arcana check, religion, or whatever to kind of figure out what plane of existence I'm on. So clearly we know we're not home anymore, right? What check would indicate, because, you know, like there is
How many
history.
people are partaking in this?
Has anybody got any ruby slippers on? Has anybody got any ruby slippers on?
I left mine at home. They didn't match with the
I have
outfit. I'm
+5 in
sorry.
history. +5.
I'm half proficient in all of those, if that helps.
Ooh, nice.
So
So
if you're
history-
proficient in something,
No.
between Arcana, History, Religion, or
No.
half proficient, give me a roll in those areas and let me know what you got and what you.
I'm gonna athletics the answer out of it.
Natural 20.
Natural 20!
I'm going to survival.
I know you've asked for these 3 specific skills, but can I substitute it with one of my own?
Sure. I mean, it might not give you any results that are
Substitute.
helpful.
I
in this-
substitute. I substitute mine with what Ty rolled. Ty's my substitution. He rolled 20. There we go.
Oh no.
I will roll a sleight of hand check, and
Natural 20 for which skill?
I think he would go Arcana more than anything.
Okay. And what did you roll?
It's
Ball bomb?
+2 if that helps. That's 22.
Plus 2 for.
I saw a bunch of structures here, like ruins. So I did a history, and I got a 13.
Okay. And then Callista, you roll survival.
Oh, that is also a nat 20.
Ooh. And athletics for Sylvaris.
yeah, that's an 11. I'm just over here just punching the air.
So okay, let's
Cervantes in
let's
every
round
character.
robin this. With an 11 athletics, as you're punching the air, Sylvaris, there's a kind of like a push pull. Best way to describe this is if you like punch in the air normally versus like punching in water. There's like some kind of
Resistance. A resistance to it?
resistance when you're punching in this apparently like magically condensed area. Valbon, with a history check, as you are looking around, you see a lot of structures that seem to be from different period pieces. So there's like some things that have like symbols from the Flaming Fist, some that have the Lord's Alliance, others that look like it originates from like Iron Forge. There's just like a bunch of smatterings of things, and you're noticing like containment cell prisons, some like broken banner flags, a bunch of different things just littered about the place. And then Callista, what's your plus for survival?
5, so 25 total.
Okay, so I'll do Arcana first. Zol, with your natural 20 Arcana check, there is a mass, like, almost permanent arcane flow within this area that seems to be manufactured in a way that it's either like conjuring or like keeping stuff here that might not necessarily be here normally through whatever means that means. And then survival for Callista, as you're looking around and kind of like surveying just like the ground and other areas, the dirt is rich with like this like black, I mean everything's like black or gray or something like that, but like this very thick like black almost ashened texture, and it draws you back to a teaching with your master, and he had shown you like a couple of stones and things that were gathered from the Shadowfell, and it had like the same kind of like texture encoded, kind of like encrusted around these like gems at the time. You can assume that either y'all are in the Shadowfell or like the Shadowfell is like blending into where you're at, but it does have a lot of Shadowfell environmental things.
Yeah. Judging from what I was able to gather, we either may be in the Shadowfell or the Shadowfell is merging
In
into
us?
where we are right now. Either way, we're at a very dangerous place.
What is the Shadowfell? I don't know that I've ever heard of this place.
History check? Do I know?
Um,
You want me to roll another history?
I have
When we
I have low
figure-
intelligence, so
what's your passive history? So 10 plus your passive.
15.
You would know that the Shadowfell is a realm of darkness, mostly created by the gods. It's an area where magic and other powerful things, typically of evil, sort of reside or are native to. You do know that abyssal creatures generally aren't from the Shadowfell. Like, that's a whole other realm. So this creature that y'all just attacked or killed, it's kind of like out of place in this setting, at least, if this is the Shadowfell.
Indeed. Should we find somewhere to rest? We know we're here. Should we find a safe spot to rest? One of these buildings?
I would need a rest. Most of my aiding or healing spells are out of use, and I don't like where we are right now. And I feel like those would come in. Those are going to be needed soon.
If we look,
see.
obviously we fell down. If I look up, is there anything obvious high above us that that's where we gotta get back to get out type thing?
It just seems like an endless feeling of darkness.
that's why it's called Shadow. It's the shadow and we fell.
Yeah, that's it.
Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay.
Light bulb.
Doesn't do anything. It's still black and white. Can I check out the? We landed on a glyph, right? So can I check out if that is connected to the magic that I'm feeling flowing through, and if there's still any like way to activate it again, get back, or if it's completely
As you look around it, there is like a glyph ward, kind of a protection, but the one that activated to create the shadow, the featherfall, seems to be like used up. But as you're looking at it, and I'll carry over that Arcana check from before because it probably would be important in this moment. Even though you haven't used detect magic, you can see that the seal's kind of like slowly starting to replenish itself over time. As if once this glyph is used, just by being here, it'll reactivate to potentially allow anyone that's falling into this area to not take damage if they wait the appropriate amount of time.
But the only glyph that is here is the featherfall. There's no connected glyph to sort of send people back or to do anything else. No. Okay.
Can glyphs? I because I'm dumb, I'm gonna ask this question. Like, can glyphs be rewritten? Can we rearrange the glyph to do something else? Is that something that's possible?
Can we do a collective study? Me and the nerds?
In theory, I guess you could, but it would be incredibly difficult.
Well,
I feel like we would need a little bit more resources.
We have but it's like we have a grimoire with a bunch of glyphs in it. Couldn't we like make
Baldon has it.
Yeah, like just we have that glyph book. Are there any glyphs in it that would be useful to us that we could?
Let me check
You
over
want
a
me to
rest.
study?
Yeah. I want to get out of here. Yeah, I'll do anything. Yeah.
So if
Remember
this
that
is an
conversation we
if
had
this isn't
where if it gets rough, we're supposed to leave?
if this is an entrance, if you're saying that this glyph stopped us hurting ourselves, as this is
Mhm.
one of the ways in,
Yes.
is this like it? Cows are not the most he's very similar to the other monk with thickest picture. He's like, won't there be other look around? Is there this looks like a way in. They wouldn't just do the glyph here if it wasn't used more frequently than, so this must be one of the main ways in. Is there lots of footprints around here? Is there lots of people that have fallen and done this?
I can tell you that it is definitely used on a more than once. The glyph is recharging, so they've set it up to constantly be there if they need it.
So when was the last time before? I want to look. I'm not very good at survival. I'll warn everyone, but I just want to look around and see if there's any other footprints around. And when was the last ones fell before us?
I'll help you with that
With
because
my
I'm good at it.
What was my nat 20? Could I do that?
Carrying over the nat 20, Callista, as Calistan's speaking about this, you're looking specifically now for footprints. You see some humanoid footprints that might have been here within 2 fortnights time frame.
So a month ago.
Are they
like
are
a
they are they leading to the glyph or are they leading away from the glyph?
month away, and as you like start to examine like the direction that they're going, one of the footprints looks very large and grotesque, and it seems like the shift happened from like this step to this step. Now this is the creature's movement outward into this area.
What?
Oh, well, it was used a little while ago. Not going towards it to be used, it was going away from it after it being used, and it looks like either 2 or 1 person that changed. I can't really tell. I feel like we need to go search around.
Is there
We should
anything?
also take any. We should also take any time with a pinch of salt between planes. There can be time dilation.
Ooh, that's interesting. Is there anything in that jail cell thing?
As you go over to that particular jail cell, you see the remains of a body, humanoid from what you can tell, but they've started to like decay and decompose, and like you can see their skeletal structure kind of like through the mend of skin that's left.
But no, like nothing in like no armor, nothing that might give an identity of who they were with. Not necessarily who they were, but who they were associated with.
There is kind of a smattering of rags on the ground, like this person before they died ripped an emblem, and it's kind of like shoved or tucked near to where they are, but you see like a flaming fist emblem on it, but it's worn and tattered.
I'll pull that out just to show it to everybody. I'll keep it just in case. I don't know if it'll help, but I have no idea what we're about to run into down here, up here, around here.
And where that smaller cage is, it's almost the complete opposite of where you heard the chains earlier, Calistan.
I'm like, so this way, and I just start walking.
Whoa. If you don't want to rest,
Where we are, we don't even know what's up, what's down, what's left, what's right, what's real, what's not real. Will we even be able to get a rest here?
we don't know if we don't try.
And when you say a rest, we mean just a short little cat nap?
See, you start this. I'm gonna look over here.
Oh my god. Look,
How many naps
after
do you take a day, by the way? Like 13, right? It's a lot of naps. You sleep a lot. Just not at night. But yeah, you guys want to? I don't know. I don't want to overextend ourselves.
we need to rest our bodies and more importantly our brains. We need to get our brains back on track. We're not feeling like that we're guessing if everything is real or not.
To be honest, my brain's on a constant nap most of the time. It's usually fine. But how long do we need to recharge your brains? It's not something it's not something I'm used to.
Your body will tell you. You trust me, I'm a cleric. Your
6
body will tell you.
to 8
Your brain-
hours, I think. But I would like to try to attune and or read this grimoire next to these glyphs and get some sort of association to it. See if one thing can help the other.
Okay. Are y'all taking watch, or is everybody going to sleep?
I'm gonna meditate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meditate for 4 hours and then wake up and walk around.
I'll
While
take
everybody
first
else is-
watch.
Okay.
Who's doing second watch?
I'll do second watch.
There you go.
I'll do
'cause
the last.
we
Because
only
I'm
need
gonna read.
two. We need two because then the elf's up.
I'll be up for second and third watch. Basically.
Huh? You got to sleep for 4 hours, haven't you? So you're gonna be down for first. So 2 hour segments usually for watches. Otherwise, because we need 8 hours.
So right. So I'm up for like half of
Third. You're up for like the third and fourth watch, and so the first two watches we need people to cover.
Sure.
So I'll do the first watch quite happily. And
I'll stay up with him and read while he's doing stuff.
I'm just patrolling around, just looking
Yeah.
constantly.
Just jumping up on the ledges of
Roll
stuff.
me perception checks.
I think mine should be a disadvantage. I'm definitely reading a book. I don't even count this as a watch.
16.
Okay.
You've got inspiration.
I think 16's pretty good. If I don't spot someone with 16, I deserve to get
Well,
shanked
I
in the
was
back.
talking to Tim. He's gonna
Here
roll
to
it.
use this.
I already used my inspiration and failed.
Oh,
In
no.
classic Tim fashion, Coco.
So with disadvantage perception check.
That is it's not going to be good. Where are you, perception?
He
Elemental
used his
P.
inspiration on cooking.
9. But I'm reading.
So Calistan, on your watch with Valbon, every once in a while you'll continuously hear those chains just like rustle for a moment before stopping.
Are they getting closer, further away, or staying in the same sort of space?
Same distance, they feel like they're close, but without like leaving the camp and exploring outward more. You're not sure where exactly they're.
Is there anywhere I can climb up? Because I'm a cat. Okay, look, I'll climb up as high as I can, just look in that distance to see if I can actually.
Sure. Roll me athletics check.
Um,
I'm watching this and going, typical.
21.
Okay, you get on a large rock-like surface, and you can see with your 16 that there's some type of cell not too far from where you all are at, and there's like a 16. There's like a humanoid-esque creature, and you see the chains kind of like moving inside of the cell, but they're like drawn down and attached to the thing that's inside the cell.
So there's something in captivity.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. I'm like, Luban, we must try this out. We must go and see what this is.
Everybody else is like,
No. I just want to. I close the book, get it down. What's your intent? Do we need to wake everybody up? Because some things that are in captivity need to be in captivity.
That the only person that would say that is someone that's not been in captivity.
Are you trying to tell me that certain crimes don't deserve that? But we can go. I totally get it, and you're probably right, because that's how the story's designed. But I think reading this book and getting out of here is important, because if I know how to get out of here, we can take that person back with us. Wouldn't it be good to know how to open the door?
I'm not looking at blindly rushing in. I'm just looking at finding more information out so we can ensure what's
Now,
happening.
let's just say it's something juicy. It's something you're going to want to free. Do you want to just, let's just assume it is. It's a good guy.
I stay up the top for my whole watch, keeping an eye on this so I know exactly where the cell is and that goes. And when it gets to end of my watch, I instruct the person who's taken after my watch to keep an eye on this person to see what's happening, so we can actually, soon as we are of fit mind and body, only the reckless rush forwards. We need to sort out and find out some information, but that's where we're heading.
And I'm going to read while I'm going with him. I'm just basically with my book.
Since I just go into a trance and remain conscious while I'm doing it, you'll just hear me say, "Just go look at it," and while I maintain, I'm just look at it. Just go look at it.
Just do it. Just do it.
Do it, man.
I am engaging cat mode and parkour with stealth. Because that's what cats
stay
do.
within sight of them. I'm like reading and I'm just listening. Like screech if you hear if it's dangerous. And I'm gonna stay behind like a rock or something.
Just take a stick and poke the holes in. It's like
Alistair, roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check of 21.
Oh, nice. So
and I'm
as you
basically
start
parkouring up, doing all the the
Parkour.
Yeah, parkour. If I say parkour, it's fine. It works every time.
Yes. As you're moving closer to the sound, your ears perk up. You're very attuned at traversing through areas like this without drawing unneeded attention to yourself, as your ear begins to freaking pivot. But you hear to your right, in a cell, some mutterings, but you look over in that direction and you see what appears to be some type of soldier clad in armor still, hands bound with chains that go up to the top of the cell and are like secured there.
And looking at this person, what is it looking like? It's some type of demony, fiendy type, evil-y type, nasty person, or just somebody in armor?
Do you want me to change the camera a little bit?
Sure. I mean, if you want to.
Like a single celled dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you look at him, roll me a nature check.
Really? Okay.
Are you good at anything else besides the acrobatic-y things?
I'm good at stealth. I'm good at persuasion. I'm good at intimidation. I'm
so you
pretty
wanna
good at
talk to him.
perception. I'm also pretty good at perception and insight and athletics. That's it.
Okay.
I'm a very one-dimensional paladin. Okay.
He sounds like me. He sounds
What?
like me, actually.
So what's that nature check?
Nature check.
Nice to try to skirt the subject.
I rolled a 2. -1 makes it a 1.
Yes.
I mean, without getting closer, he just looks like a malnourished dwarf.
But on that note, yeah. Question actually before I do that. And I need to do that before I roll. Sorry, I was going to use a luck point, but I did it. I got to do it before I roll. So
That's what
Right.
you see in the cell.
Did you call him an incel?
In the cell.
so there's obviously the person in the cell that looks like a malnourished dwarf. Is there anyone around the cell?
There's like a damaged structure to your left. As you look at it closer, it looks to be some type of fortification from a keep. And as you're looking around at the various outlines or shadings of the different structures here, a lot of it is kind of like put together, not necessarily part of the same thing. So there might be like a structure from one building, but then it has like a makeshift cage or containment that's like pushed in it, but it looks like the containment cage itself used to be its own structure, but like only a portion of it is here, and it's kind of like placed into the other structure that
Okay.
isn't.
Because I can't really make this guy out. I want to get a bit closer.
Okay. Continuing with
Bad
your
thing.
stealth, you
Don't
move a
even
little
sit
bit
down, Tim.
closer, and the mumbles sound a little bit more clear as you're able to hear him kind of like speaking to himself.
Do I recognize the language?
It's Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
No.
You don't understand it, but it sounds like a. You would know this part at least. It sounds like a cadence to either a song that he knows or some kind of like rallying anthem, but it has a. At this point, he's just like speaking it over and over and over again. More or less to like buy time, but not. There's no.
And there's no
vigor
one.
in his.
So if this guy is constrained or imprisoned, etc., etc., there's no. From what I can see, there's no jailers, there's no guards, there's no people that are keeping an eye on him.
Nope.
Don't look at me like that, Tim.
Uh.
Cal's gonna get closer.
Okay.
Are you not in the cell at this point?
I told you not to sit down.
Around this time, Boban, as you look up from one of your pages, you kind of lose track of Cal because he's a black cat in a very black and gray setting, and you like look up and panic immediately hits your brow.
Does that mean I have advantage on stealth down here?
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's in parkour mode.
Parkour.
Cool.
But yeah, you're easily able to move up closer to outside of this cell.
Because I can't see anyone, and I'm looking around. I can't see anyone near this structure at all that would be a guard or someone like that.
Nope.
So in that case, then, as I get up to him, I'm going to be like, "What's up? Do you need help?"
He looks up at you with like these just like dead eyes, not undead or anything like that. Like a person who's just like given up on so much at this point. It's kitties I see now, is it? That's fun. That's fun. What is it, kitty? Would you like a snack?
Well, I'm here to see if you need a help. If you don't need a help, I'll just leave you here. Fine. But do you need help? Do you need to get out? Or are you happy in your cage?
What's a cage? Do you know how to get me out of here?
I don't know. I don't even know if you need to be out of here at the moment. You sound a bit deranged, and maybe you're here for your own good. Why are you imprisoned, and why should I let you help you escape?
As I walk up behind him, Paladin, worst.
No, I'm not a goody two shoes paladin. Okay.
I don't know. I've been here for a while.
2 days.
Against my will. My shift was not supposed to be this long.
What do you mean by shift?
The guard, Lord's Alliance, they send people for us, right? They look for people like us, right?
Were you a guard at the keep?
Yes.
In that case, then I'm breaking him out.
You switch behind your ear when you do that. Oh, who's a good paladin? Who's a good paladin?
Who's a good kitty?
Yeah. Ooh,
How do I, looking at this cage, is there a lock on it?
Yes.
Okay, I summon my spear. Actually, no, I convert my spear to a pistol,
Whoop, 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 whoop.
and I shoot. Yeah, and I shoot the lock with radiant damage.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You gotta bring a gun pistol?
They can make any weapon I'm proficient in.
Easy. Can we pick it first? Can we, during our shift, have someone that can pick this? Oh, come on.
I just picture you saying that as he's just like, "Oh, come on, man."
Roll and attack.
I don't think that, I'll change my tone completely. I don't think
17.
rescuing him is worth getting everybody killed and not getting out of here. But I understand that you're nuts because of your oath. But we'll talk about this later.
17.
Okay, roll me some damage.
13 radiant damage.
Nice. As you skadoosh shoot this lock with your freaking makeshift pistol, the radiant damage shoots kind of like a blinding light, similar to the detect magic from earlier, blinding everything in the area and dimming back down. And by now, Valban, you're like up close enough to Calistan You look at the lock, and it seems undamaged.
We have a
However,
key. We did have a key on us that we found early on in the keep.
as that happens, you see the dwarf like reel back. Ah, bad kitty, bad kitty. You've killed us all. Ah, damns it. And he like starts to, you see how little movement he has within this very large cage. He starts to move towards a corner, and the two of you see just like shadows swimming across the ground, and they appear inside of the cell where the dwarf is, consuming him in shadow and dropping him down, and the dwarf is gone.
What? Got him out of the cage.
Calistan. I'm going to read your character sheet, and I'm certain you're not this dumb. But if you're going to keep this up, you're going to find yourself a stray cat.
In a cardboard box on the side of the road that says, "Please take me."
Oh, that was good.
Ah,
Mission accomplished.
yeah. And I turn around and I head back to the camp.
Good
So-
deed done
so-
for the day.
No bonds. We need to ensure that if there's other
I'm
guys
honest,
down here that
I'm walking away. Like, you're on your own. Your actions don't speak well as what I've heard of as a paladin. You're going to get everybody killed. And I'm just going to turn my back and finish reading the book.
You make it back to camp?
Yeah.
I rest, happy that I've achieved something.
Who's on second shift?
Is there anything I'm getting out of this book?
I'll do all that after.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of fun, interesting things happen after
Okay.
those next few watches. Who's doing second shift?
Me.
And is it just
I-
you? Are you waking up Bryce? Is Zol doing it with you?
Yeah, I'm happy to join wherever I'm needed. So yeah, if we need one more for second, join 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are
yeah.
cages out there. Our brave paladin, if you surprised you didn't wake up, the gunfire that doesn't happen so often in Forgotten Realms was from a magical pistol to shoot a lock that can't open. And if you do mess with someone inside of a cage, they're going to be consumed by shadows and sucked into the ground. So let's rest and try to sort this out as much as possible. But if you try to open a lock, it's not going to open. This is information we can pass to the party before they go out and try to get themselves killed, Calistan. So enjoy your rest. But outside there's a bunch of cages. I'm not sure what to do with them. We do have a magical key.
We don't know that we don't know what those shadows did. They just took him out of the cage. To be fair, we have no understanding at this point.
In just a little bit, does this seem like a happy place where if you shot something loudly in the air, amazing, wonderful things in the cavalry would arrive? Was that a Lord's Alliance member trapped inside the cage?
No.
Yes.
Also, if you look at that, this is all, we don't know what's real around here, so we can't say what has happened. All I know is he's not in captivity anymore.
Do less, because we don't know what's happening right now. Just let's try to
I agree.
gain as much
I
knowledge as we
agree.
can.
I see where you're coming from, but the inaction is worse than action.
Action with all of us together, all coming to the same agreement on something, is proper action. That was foolishness.
Yeah, everyone has their own opinion.
Agreed. And I'm just
So Callista and Zol, y'all wake up to that fun outing. I think that's the first time Calistan and Vauban did watch together.
And the
Let
last.
that happen more.
The last.
Actually, no. I'm going to ensure that I take watch with him from here on out. Because I'll be on murder hobo duty and protect the party.
What are the two of y'all doing in particular on your watches?
Did
go
they tell us
someone.
where the cage was? Like which direction they went when they found that cage?
The shadows pulled them. You ever watch the movie where the guy Ghost?
No.
Shadows took
What
him.
direction did y'all walk when y'all
Other
found
point.
that cage?
Yeah, we went that way. They pulled them that way.
Okay. Well, then we're gonna. Zola, I think we should go and look in another direction.
Yep, I would agree. Maybe not too far. I would rather not be taken by shadows.
That doesn't sound like a fun time. Absolutely.
I heard
Not
something
very
from one of
far,
the other
but-
parties about shadows.
So yeah, we'll walk kind of. I guess we'll walk in like the opposite direction of where they found that cage.
Okay. Roll either survival or perception checks, whichever is higher.
Oh, 0.
I got an 18. Change dice
10.
again.
So again, it's that variance of distortion. So Callista with an 18, you see a stairwell that is starting to go up, but then it like stops and it's severed.
I'm glad you used that because I left that terrain on there from last night and totally forgot it was there. So it's like, oh.
But you also see like a cell that's off by its lonesome, that kind of seems out of place with a either like keep or some other type of structure close to it. All these things that y'all are also finding seem to exist within their own areas, and they're kind of just like pulled here and placed, not necessarily matching as what you would imagine someone who's like built a structure here would like put things.
Well,
It looks like there's fog around the outside from the image. Is that like? Is there a mist or a fog or any sort of?
Yeah, there's like
particles in there?
a shadowy mist around y'all's area that's like constantly moving.
Can I make, as over the course of the watch, can I make maybe an Arcana check and try and figure out if there's any similarities? I'm assuming this is part of the conjuration that I felt earlier. If there's any similarities between this and the red mist that we encountered before, because we don't see any coloration to this, I assume, obviously, but you know.
Sure, make me a Arcana check.
All right, it's one better. So it's an 11 plus 2, so 13.
Without pigment, it's hard to make definite one for one. Yes, this is it. But it does seem to move in that same cadence as the mist that you saw, the red mist that you saw back at camp the other day. Are you doing anything, Callista?
I am just trying to get a feel for the place. I guess trying to use my perception of the area, because it does feel like it's not supposed to be here. It's very odd that this one little section is randomly placed here. So I'm just trying to remember what my teacher has taught me at the church regarding the survival aspects about the place, but I'm also trying to, I guess, like perception about why this is here.
Okay. Roll me either perception or insight.
Insight, okay. Oh, those are both good. Okay, all right, I'm gonna do insight.
Okay.
A 19.
With the 19, and all the information that you've gathered, your teachings from your master, him kind of instilling in the fact that there are different types of magic, whether it be divine or arcane, and not all of it is the same, or not all of it mingles the same, kind of like different elements when you put them close to each other. Whereas divine is usually very straightforward, because of all the different classes within arcane magic. There is a level of deception that's just like naturally there, whether you're evoking or conjuring or transmuting. The way that it draws that arcane power in that moment sort of is unnatural to the regular flow of how the world goes. With that, and your insight, you can feel, and it feels more like an instinct rather than like visual presence. You can feel that there is an amalgamation of different structural components, not necessarily from the same place, that have been drawn here or placed here for some reason. As you're looking around, even with the structures, the make of the stone, or how the cages are like slightly different than one another, these are all just vastly different crafted or area based things here, and whoever brought them here did it in a way that wasn't like a natural flow, and because of that there's just like this off-putting kind of vibe that you have around as you're standing there. Like, it just feels off as you're standing there with Zol.
Yeah, I'll relay it to Zol. I'll look at him and this doesn't feel right. I can't quite place my finger on it. It just feels all wrong in a way.
They're seemingly taking just specific parts, and all of them are cells, which would imply that there was potentially people in these specific cells that they wanted access to. Potentially.
Yes,
I had a
were they-
thought.
were they-
Oh, sorry. Carry on.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I just had a thought while you were saying that, Mr. DM, that I have specialization in both enchantment and illusion magic from my bard subclass, and expertise in deception with magic. Would you allow me to roll another arcana and take the highest, just with this feeling very close to my style of magic?
Yes, I would say with Callista's inference of what she's feeling, you're starting to like wonder whether or not you should be taking this area for face value or like something else. So roll a advantage arcana.
Do you want me to roll? Is this a new check or just building off the last one?
Completely new.
Okay. All right, great. Oh god. So it's net 1 and a 10. So so that's a 12. Okay, well. Oh, actually, I have an inspiration, right? I'll use that.
Okay.
I would like some more information.
Please give me information.
Okay, that's much better.
Can I have some more?
Please. It's a 17 plus 2, so 19.
Okay. As you are doing that, you kind of like look at the area really slow, taking it all in, and you see for like an instance like a rift or tether just in the air, like a very fragmented distortion. If you weren't paying attention, it would just overlay and move out without much effort, essentially. But as you look at that distortion and reach out, you feel like a pulse, and it would be similar to the same resistance that Sylvaris was feeling earlier. But this pulse like beckons and like calls towards you. What would you like to do?
I'll kind of be muttering this to Callista as it's happening, sort of trying to describe in similar words what I'm seeing as it's happening. Very much like locked into the rift, but just trying to keep you in the loop at the same time. I want to just move forward and try to follow the rift or sort of explore it as much as I can, actually get up close to it and try to get a better sense of what it is and if it leads somewhere.
Okay, as you get closer to the rift, that pool intensifies. And it's almost like a shattering of glass. Callista, you watch as different fragments of Zol start to appear and distort around his frame, almost like taking him and like turning into a jigsaw puzzle into little like sharded pieces and like moving them about in various avenues. Zol, you feel unaffected, but you do feel that pull the closer that you get close to it. But Callista, what you're seeing is kind of like that distortion around him. What do y'all wish to do next?
I'm gonna wait and see what Zol does. I'm guessing I'm not feeling that pull like he is. I'm seeing what I'm seeing, and I'm a little off-put by it, but I don't want to disturb what he's doing, because if I disturb him, it might become dangerous. So I just stand there and watch. But I do call out to him and see if he hears me. Like, are you okay?
And it's a weird sense, Zol, as you hear Callista's voice, but like portions of the sentence feels like it's a mile away, and then others feels like it's like right in your ear, as she's talking to you.
I don't notice the same thing you notice, so Zol currently isn't as concerned. So he does hear, and there's this sharp look back as he's trying to figure out where you are. I'm fine. there's something intriguing here, though, and in order to sort of explore it some more, I'm going to cast a spell. Specifically, I'm casting an illusion spell. And I get this from Beguiling Magic, if that maybe helps in this situation. So I'm going to cast Mirror Image, just to see how it interacts with what's happening here.
Okay. As you cast that, a couple of things happen. So the spell goes off like normal. But in the same instance, something appears to you, Zol. You see these shadow-like creatures standing and moving about as if they've been in this area the whole time. And these wraith-like beings are just like skirting and moving around the field, looking for anything out of place. And as the 2 or 3 variances of you appear with that illusionary magic, an unsettling sync of their gaze kind of like locks in on you, and they just like start to move towards you. And Callista, you don't see these like wraiths coming out, but you do see their shadows just like swimming fastly towards Zol.
Oh shit.
What would y'all like to do?
She did it.
Oh.
She said, "Oh shit!" That's exactly what she did.
The moment
Use my
I do
action.
this,
Sorry, I'm sorry, Lathander. I'm sorry. My bad potty mouth.
I'm just gonna call back to move back to the camp. I'm gonna use a bonus action to burn a bardic inspiration here. Callista will and myself will both gain 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And it allows us to instantly move as a reaction without provoking any opportunity attacks up to our movement, just to try and pull back away from here towards the camp.
As you pull back and you're racing towards the camp, 3 of the shadows make it through that rift before it kind of like shunts and closes back to what it was. They follow you back to the camp, and as you all have mere moments to wake those that aren't in a trance, that's where we're going to take a quick break.
You brought them back to kill us.
We brought friends!
What time? How long?
We'll come back at 15.
Okay, sounds good. Be back in 13 minutes.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that she first. We walked as blades in shadow's name, drank from the well of silent shame. The sad new truths we dared not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every ashes redeemed.
We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, murder badger. No mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason, but the world ran out of heroes. So now you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. Hey, we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner, but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a 5-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep.
slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free, now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, where the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the salt marsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The salt marsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained, his whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives.
Welcome back. as Callista and Zol make their way back to the camp, Zol, you take a stance a few yards before, as these shadows are like honing in towards you. Callista or Zol, is there anything you want to do to try and mass wake up the party, or like wake up the party quickly, or?
Mm. Yes. Ooh. How far away is the party from us?
Like 15 feet to the camp.
Okay, I would like to cast Traumaturgy. I forgot already what it was actually called. But I'm gonna do
You're waking us
Tremors.
up.
Yeah, I'm doing Tremors.
You're waking us up from the
Tremors.
thing you went out and found and brought back to us.
Yeah. So I'm doing
First of
Tremors
all,
on the ground for the party. Harmless Tremors for like 1 minute to wake them.
I am throwing
Okay.
a fireball. Firebolt.
Silvara's,
Yeah.
that's an insta wake up. Calistan, Vauban, roll me an advantage perception check. Oh gosh, poor Bryce.
14.
Oh, we're back at the camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
What number was that?
So, sorry, was that advantage or disadvantage? Sorry.
Advantage.
Okay, yep. Okay, 14. Yep.
Oh, what did you get, Tim?
It's 21.
Nice.
And you know what my perception is? Sleep. We should sleep. Everything's dangerous.
So, Silvaris, Calistan, Valbon, y'all can roll regular initiative here coming up shortly. And you don't have any disadvantages with getting ready. It's just going to take you a turn to get up and be ready to attack.
So
Bryce, on the other hand,
so here's where I
sleeps
ask.
like a freaking...
So here's where I ask: do I get the 4 hours or no 4 hours?
Ooh, so since you're the only person that technically would get the effects of a long rest, you are
Wait.
realizing that here
I thought-
in...
Question. A question. Do elves get their short rest in 4 hours, or is it 8 hours, but 4 of them that they need to do their trance? It's not normally.
It
You don't get
says the species. It says you where is it? You don't need to sleep, and magic can't put you to sleep. You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if you spend those hours in a trance-like meditation, during which you retain consciousness.
You are correct that it used to be 8 hours, and they just had to rest for 4. But they have cleared it up, and it now specifies you finish it in 4. Yeah,
Oh, that's
That's
good.
why I think that 5.5 is a 3. Like that's why I like three characters, because they're so like easy to like fuel. It's so hard. Yeah.
So Silvaris, at the 4 hour mark where you normally feel full rested, you get to be the premonition for all the others here shortly. But at 4 hours, when you open your eyes and Calistan and Zol are coming back to meet you, instead of the long rest, you feel slightly rested. You are able to use up to 2 of your hit die to recover any health, and up to 2 for your proficiency bonus to restore any of your abilities. So in your case, since monks use focus points, you can restore up to 2 of them. If a spellcaster were to restore a spell, they could restore up to 2 of their slots.
Oh, interesting. It's like, huh. Huh.
That's what he meant by modified.
Yeah.
I
For
wake up,
almost
I'm like,
modified 4 hours.
I thought I'd get all these focus points back. Why do I still have one used? Just
Like,
marks, the marks on my
ah.
arm are like, huh? There's still one there. How about that?
But as you're doing that, there's still enough time, Callista and Zol, to do one round of an action before these shadow creatures are up on camp. What would you like to do on your turns before I have you all roll initiative?
Zol, you can go ahead. Go first.
And to be clear, we're aware the party is already rising at this point. So that's
Yes.
like check done. Cool.
Battle map.
Oh yeah.
No idea. Is this too soon to just start attacking them at this point? Are they? How far behind us are they? Or is this just
like 20 feet?
all right? All right. I mean, that's. He's going to pull a dagger. I'm pretty certain these things aren't friendly. And spin at the edge of the camp to try and give people a bit of time to get ready if they need. And just stand. And once again, as he usually does, bonus action innate sorcery and click his fingers to. These things might be immune to psychic. It's a psychic, but solid psychic. Just stare one down with all 4 of him, just staring daggers at the shadows and trying to not look intimidated, but he's terrified. As he clicks his fingers to try and cause some psychic damage to one of them.
Okay.
With advantage because of innate sorcery. Hopefully they'll hit. 19 plus 6, so 25.
That hits.
4. That's 8.
Eating good, Coco.
Which will explode.
Typing be hard.
7, so 15 points of psychic damage to one of them. That is, 15.
As you pulse that psychic energy into this creature, it seems like it's not doing as much as you would like it to.
Is it doing something?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's good, because I thought they might just be completely immune.
Oh,
All right, that's cool. Okay, I mean, that's my full turn. He just stands there, dagger in hand, eyes glowing, ready to die.
Callista, what
Any
would you
last
like to
word?
do?
And how far did you say they are from me and Zol again?
Like 20 feet.
Okay. I would like to move up far enough where they are all 5 feet within range of 5 feet, and I would like to cast Word of Radiance. Word of Radiance. They all have to make con saves.
How many are there? 2?
3.
Twee of them.
One makes it.
Okay, so the 2 that don't make it.
Reaction, silvery bobs, to make him re-roll it.
Ooh.
None of them make it.
Yeah.
And I will give
They're-
Callista advantage on her next roll with that.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet. So do I roll individual for each of them, or one roll and that's all the points that they take? They all take the same amount.
I don't know. Callista, do you want to take the chance?
Actually, I would.
Okay. Do you want
I
to
would like
roll
to
for each one?
Yeah, I'll roll. I
Okay.
mean, yeah, if you'll allow me to roll for each one.
Yeah, you can either roll for each one or before you roll, tell me you want to roll once for all of them.
I'll roll for each one.
Okay.
Okay, so one of them is going to take 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
The other one's going to take 6 points of radiant damage. And the last one's going to take 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Sweet. Anything else?
No, that is going to end my turn on that.
Nice. Can I have you all roll initiative, please? Well, I gotta roll disadvantage for Bryce because he's.
When I wake up, before the initiative, could I have activated used a focus point to activate something upon waking up, or would waking up
sure.
be that part of that 6 seconds?
I would say since you're the one that's already like semi-conscious, you'd be able to do it before initiative.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Cool. Then right before that, as I see them attacking, I'll activate elemental attunement.
Okay.
And we all have party advantage. Or party inspiration, I'm sorry. Yeah, party inspiration. Thanks, ladies and gents.
Thanks, lady.
Make sure you add those 10 breed points, Callista, as well. You get 6.
Sweet. Okay. Calistan, what did you get for initiative?
5.
Oh! You're one lower than Bryce. And he rolled with disadvantage.
Oof. Oof.
Sylvaris, what did you get?
Oh, sorry, 16. Blah. I was reading something.
Oh. Callista?
And I'm also
Got a
using
19.
Uncanny Metabolism to regain all my focus points.
Okay. Valbon.
3.
Oh my gosh. Y'all sure y'all were awake? Zol?
I wasn't. I was literally trying to get a long rest and normal gameplay. He's taking his time.
13.
Freaking Callista holding the team.
Oh, wait.
together.
Sorry. 15. I forgot to add the modifier. 15.
You actually
Okay.
have a positive modifier.
Yeah, plus
Yeah,
2.
I have a +1.
Okay. This is so. Because Calistan and Vilbon woke up from the tremors. But Bryce still has a higher initiative than.
It happens.
The dice don't lie. He's like, what? I was awake the whole time. Do this. Sweet. And then not 1, not 2, but 3 initiatives. Okay, top of the initiative, Callista, it comes back to you. What would you like to do? They are still 20 feet away. 5 feet from you, 20 feet from Zol. um, 35 feet from the camp.
Word of Radiance again. All of them.
Okay. Big money.
No.
Okay. 2 failed.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it individual again.
Okay.
So the first one's gonna get 2 points of radiant damage, and then the other one's gonna get 1 point of radiant damage.
Sweet. Anything else?
I'm gonna get out my mace for my next turn, but that'll be it.
Oh no, something.
Have you make a wisdom save?
Okay. Of course, a 7.
Oh.
I had advantage of fire.
Yeah, I don't know if Silver Regards is.
I think it's for
The
saves
aim.
as well because I hate the spell. So.
Is it really? Oh, okay. Well then.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Better, 18.
Okay. Okay. I'll describe this just so you're aware. At the end of your turn, you felt their shadows like latching onto yours and trying to like drain something. But you were able to starve it off. Seems when you're close to them. Next up is the first shadow, who is going to, you guessed it, attack Callista. Okay.
And I still should have those 6 temporary hit points, right?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. I didn't know if that wore off already.
No. You keep
They're
moving.
gonna whiff it, cause that won't hit. A 5? No. Sweet. Sylvaris.
First off, can I see these things?
Yes, you all can see 3 shadow wraiths in close to camp, about 35 feet from camp.
I am going to get within 15 feet because of the elemental attunement, and the one that looks the most damaged, I'm going to throw a couple of punches his way.
Okay.
A 16 and an 11 to hit.
The 16 hits.
Ooh, nice max damage. So 9. We're going to go with lightning damage and see what that does.
Seems to pop off normally, damage-wise.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Just goes off like normal.
It looks like
Doesn't
it
have
does. Okay. It also needs to make
You do feel that, like, that pushback, but other than that.
So it also needs to make a DC 12 strength saving throw.
This guy. They're so strong. Eight.
It fails, and I'm going to push it 10 feet away.
Okay. So one of those creatures that are close to you, Callista, is pushed 10 feet away. Would you like to use your opportunity attack to try and do anything?
Oh, yes, please. I did have my Radiance Mace at the ready, so I will do that. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use also a charge on that for Word of Radiance. So he has to make a con save. Is it a con save? Yes, con save.
He's gonna fail.
Okay. So my mace is going to do max bludgeoning damage, so 8 bludgeoning damage, and then 2 more points of radiance.
Sweet. As that happens, let me roll. Gosh. A chain reaction of things is happening. So as you hit the creature away, Sylvaris, Callista's able to get an attack on it. Once it lands 10 feet away, it ruptures and explodes outward in a cursed husk explosion. Creatures within 10 feet make a save. The creature closest to Callista didn't make the save, and you see this like necromantic force hit into it, and it also takes like some damage, not as much as you would think, based on the explosion. But one of the creatures dies, and then there's 2 shadowy creatures that remain. But you do notice that if Sylvaris didn't punch that thing away and it died, there might be a chance of some similar explosive type death things.
So good things. Yeah.
I'm useful.
Next up is Zol.
Don't stand
bugger.
near it. Get behind me.
Don't stand.
Well, yeah.
Get behind me.
Get behind what?
Me. Get behind me.
So it's honestly a very sensible idea, but it is not what I had planned. It's
Did you not see what just happened? Get behind
well,
me.
this is why I'm now questioning what I had planned. Because,
Yeah, you have 4 sets of eyes.
you see all 4 of us all go to like rush forward with the dagger in hand, knowing how effective it was annoyingly against the zombies. And as this thing just bursts, very much just halts in his tracks, does move a lot closer to be sort of next to Sylvaris and Callista. I know they're closer together, so somewhere in that region by the sides of them. Looks down to the dagger for a moment, and I think it's just going to use Sorceress Burst again. Switching this time as his eyes shimmer to a light blue, and switching over to lightning, seeing that was relatively effective, and trying to strike the one. I think there's one that's not within 10 feet of us at the moment, right?
They're all within 5 feet of Callista. And then 15 feet away from that is Sylvaris.
That's why I'm saying, get behind me. Get behind me.
Callista's like,
I've got this.
oh god.
I've got temporary hit points. I'm good.
I also have 10 feet.
That's the order of operations.
No, I think Zol has become too attached to this party at this point, and so he's going to move in with the dagger to try and effectively flank one of them with Callista.
Okay, you are able to get in there, no problem. Basically sandwich one in. Roll your attack with advantage.
Yeah, this is gonna be he's casting True Strike, so it's with a dagger, but it's True Strike.
The advantage is coming from the flanking. If you're flanking, like
Yeah, I would be with advantage anyway, but yeah, so good.
oh nice.
That is a 16 hit.
Oh yeah, because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits.
All right.
We're on the same page now. Just turn that a little bit.
That's all right. I mean, yeah, advantages works. I think it's still. I don't think it changes the damage roll, right? It's still just of the weapon.
You can, I think, choose either to use the weapon's damage and then roll extra radiant, or turn all of the weapon damage into radiant.
The attack fails.
So you'll roll like your dagger damage and then the true.
Sorry, no, I just meant it still just does this D4, like as a dagger, not anything else. Yeah,
Okay.
Fine. So that will be 6 points of, and it's all radiant. 6 points of radiant.
And you said the weaker one. Sweet. Sweet. It's looking rough.
Stab the dagger into its back. I really don't think I got anything to do with bonus action at the moment. Yeah, I'm getting very short on inspirations. So I think I'm done. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Next up, one of them will attack. The one that you didn't just attack is going to attack Callista. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, right on the nose.
Wow! Okay, you're going to take...
Silvery Bobs.
Yeah, use up those spell slots that you might not be
Yeah,
getting back.
I'm really trying not to, but Zol also feels really guilty about what's happening.
I rolled the same thing! Who are you giving advantage to?
I will give it to Callista again.
Oh, she just used it? Yeah, okay. You're going to take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
The temporary hit points goes ka-chunk.
Yeah, thank God.
And then the next one's going to attack you, Zol.
Okay.
Nat 20!
Oh no.
That will hit.
Oh my.
How much does one of my duplicates take? Go on, let me know.
Oh, is it taking a dupe? I'll just tell you what the damage is, so you can marvel at the fact that you're not taking it right now. You would have took 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, yeah. That's just one of the duplicates just vanishes. Alright. Lovely.
That's both of their attacks. Next up is Bryce. One trick pony Bryce. You make a con save. And then they've taken damage. Too many dice! Okay. The one that y'all have been bullying is looking rough. Next up is Calistan.
You're muted.
Oh no,
sir.
you're muted.
Okay, this is I have a question for you.
Hey, thanks
There's
for the
no-
cheers. Why this?
Oh, 5th edition 2024. What are your rules for sleeping in armor? Because there's technically no official ones for sleeping in armor and it causing you problems. But do you have any? If so, if there are, I won't be sleeping in armor. But if I just want to know what it is. I don't know.
Since they've
It's usually a
We've
house rule about
done-
sleeping in armor. It's not ever been a rule, but I want to know what yours is for this, so we just do it. We stick to that.
since they've redone exhaustion to be better, I would say if you sleep in your armor, you just take a point of exhaustion the next day when you wake up.
Okay, I won't have my armor on then, so I'm just going to basically jump up, pick
That's
up.
definitely not worth it.
Huh?
That's definitely not worth it. A
What do you
point of
mean?
exhaustion.
The new exhaustion is just like you minus like
One to everything.
from all your rolls. It's weak sauce.
It's okay. I'm leaving my armor. I'm not wearing my armor. I jump up, grab my shield.
Where is it?
Where's the nearest shadowy creature?
All on me.
And
That's
I
your
want to
fault.
get around.
Your actions.
Is there a way from where I am? Can I get to flanking on one of the shadows?
Yeah, the closest is 35 feet, so you would be able to get flanking to either or. Either the really damaged shadow or the more prominent pigment shadow that's not as damaged.
Whichever is the closest out of those two.
From where your mini is, the one that's been bullied is
Okay,
closest.
Run up to the bullied one. Then on the way there, my bonus action is to summon my spear in radiant form, and I attack.
Okay.
I do not attack.
Did your dice file up the tower?
Actually, sorry, I might hit. I'm. There's a 9 hit.
The 9 does not hit. Oh god. That's like tail between legs.
Oh man.
So it's actually pretty bad. Your roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level.
Like
So
all
level-
the rolls?
All of your D20 tests are reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. So level 1 would be 2, not 1.
And then you're reduced by 5 times your exhaustion level. So every time you get tired, you get slowed down by another 5 feet.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. So definitely sleeping in out of my armor.
Out of my... If you have nothing else to do, then it's Volbon's turn.
I'll stand back and true strike with my hatchet. As soon as my character decides to come back. 24 to hit. True strike. It's radiant. 3.
Oh no.
Oh, which one are you attacking?
Let's see. The one in front of. I'll step to the side and then try to hit the one next to Zal and all of his mimics and shit. I'll try to get around all that. So that's
Okay.
7 radiant, and with the hatchet, it has been. I'm mastering that. Hand axe, I mean. Vexed. I have advantage on my next attack against him.
Okay. As you attack it, it takes the hit. Similar rupture happens. I need Calistan, Callista, and Zol to make a. This is fine. Con save.
Dumpster
Oh,
fire.
okay.
Great.
That's actually not as bad.
Oochie boochies.
14.
16.
Straight down the middle. 15.
Okay. So you'll take half of this for 6 half 3 necrotic damage.
It's not nearly as bad as the 13 before.
Yeah.
It doesn't even get through my 10 breeder points. This is fine.
Coming down to just one at the start of the next go, Callista, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to hit with my mace again, my radiant mace.
I could
Okay.
whisper. I could whisper to her, like, hold your action to hit it after I try to hit it, and push it back 10 feet.
Then she'd get 2 hits. So this would be your hit. That'd be an opportunity.
Well, she'd also so she doesn't take the damage from the husk exploding.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Big brain thinking. Yeah.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that 8 intelligence working.
That's wisdom. That's wisdom.
Like-
Like
That's not so far. Who did that?
Who does that?
Yeah, I will hold my action, and because I think I'll just say I see Sylvaris gearing up to do the same thing again, and I'll like scoot out of the way a little bit, and then once he does it, I'll scoot back in and yeah, hit it.
Okay. As you're getting ready for the winder up, it will try and attack you.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It does, and I'm also gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I have to make a dex save.
$13.
Oh, right on the nose, but it's still gonna take half damage. So. Ah! I'm dropping dice. Three points of fire damage.
It is kind of that. You take 5 points of necrotic damage as it claws out at you. Next up is Sylvaris.
so I'll from as she does that hellish rebuke, from underneath the hellish rebuke, you just see my lightning fist come through and punch it for a 17 to hit.
That hits. Also, I gotta roll something else.
DC 12 strength on that one.
Uh, 18 on the die.
And it passes, so it's going to take 9 damage. Lightning damage.
Okay.
Does it die?
Mm-mm.
Okay. The second
Damn.
bonus attack, or bonus action attack, is going to be a 18 to hit. Make another DC 12. So from her other side comes my other lightning fist.
That one fails.
And it takes 8 lightning damage and is pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. So, as that happens, the creature shunts back 10 feet. Within its 10 feet radius, it explodes. There's no creatures around, so it just dies. However, there is a distortion from the hellish rebuke. Callista, can you make a dex save?
Okay.
A distortion. Ooh.
5.
Oh gosh, how much is Hellish Rebuke damage?
Wait. I do have an inspiration point. Can I use that?
To reroll, yes.
Yes. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so much better. A dirty 20.
Okay. How much is Hellish Rebuke?
On a failed or like altogether? A failed
Altogether.
or a 2d10.
2d10. These guys.
Ouchies.
So you'll take half of this since you saved, but you also take half of that since you're resistant to fire damage.
Yeah.
11 halved, 5 halved, 3. Oh, 2, sorry.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
As y'all see a replay of the same energy that Callista just used in the Hellish Rebuke, kind of like rip out in anger, and she's like, ah! But it doesn't do as much damage as it initially caused.
So it basically hellish rebuked her hellish rebuke.
I hellish rebuke my hellish rebuke.
Nice.
Yeah. You've never seen that happen before, Callista, but y'all are outside of combat.
What the
Is
F
anybody
just
injured?
happened?
Is anybody injured besides me?
No.
Yes,
I'm quite
no,
fine.
maybe so.
Sorry, I was stunned. Do you need healing? Do you have healing?
I have healing. If those who want to come close to me, I will do my prayer of healing.
I think
And
it's
we can
just
get
you.
some-
What does
If it's
prayer of
good-
healing do?
I can up to 5 creatures of my choice who in range of the entire spell casting, with the benefit of a short rest, and also regain 2d8 hit points plus my modifier.
I could do with getting some hit points back because I didn't recover from the first fight.
Okay.
But I didn't get hit by those shadows. What were they anyway, and why were they? What happened?
I'm
Didn't they
not
look
really
like
sure.
the
They were.
same thing that just sucked your friend into the ground? Did they look similar?
For y'all, the two first shifters, yes.
So where'd you guys find them?
There was a rift, just a shimmer of some sort of glitch.
What'd you do with the rift?
Oh no.
I cast illusion magic around it, see if
Oh.
it would react with it.
So next time, before we take a rest, we'll make a deal. Like we either pull security and just watch for things that come to kill us, or we go and touch everything, then we come back and rest. As I start to put on my equipment, exhausted.
No, we can go back to sleep now. We can go back to sleep and finish the rest.
Should we?
For those,
Zol, you want to run around?
And Sylvaris are the only
Or
two that
Mars, it's your turn. You want to?
It's me and
So you wanna-
Bryce. It's me and Bryce, and guess what we're doing? We're sitting right here.
That's crazy. Is that called resting? And I'll look around to everybody. That's resting.
I'm gonna be doing, I'm just gonna be shadow punching with Bryce, just all around his head.
And stay with me on this. If we move together, we don't have to run back. We can, we can all collectively see what these problems are and solve them together. If we
Look,
want to.
Vaban, I get your point. I'm sorry what happened, but look, anything that's I may have acted hastily. I understand that, but look, we'll get better. We'll figure things out.
Hope so. Because we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here together. This is not going to work. We haven't even left camp. we got to try here. Are we going to continue resting, or you guys want to poke around?
I'm resting
think-
after that. I got hurt.
I think we need to rest.
Let's rest.
Let's
As y'all continue the rest, Sylvaris, punching, doing your
Just exercises. Just
monk
Looking around.
exercises. Bryce is just like hanging out at camp,
I'll just tell him don't
reading
cast
through
any
his spell
spells.
book.
Don't cast anything.
All right, I will sit here.
I mean, read. Just don't cast anything. As I'm just like, shit. Thunk, thunk. You just look at how slow my punches are right now.
Kai, you and him roll a perception check.
Yeah, 15.
Oh, Bryce, you're useless! What is this character? 3 plus 0?
That is
All
a good
right.
question. What is that?
What? This is him.
Who are you?
He's just
Where
like he's
are
like
you?
this. He's just
Oh,
like
so
this.
sorry. If I don't look at Sylvaris, then he can't punch me.
He's an emo teenager. He's just got his earbuds in and he's like watching YouTube. He's not paying attention to anything.
Catching up on the latest Rift.
Oh my
So- Callista, were you casting that spell for healing, or were you just doing it through the rest? Just so I know.
Well, if I'm long resting, I don't think I'll need it. But
Remember, Sylvanas, are you telling anybody that when you had your rest that you didn't get all your stuff back?
Yes. But I would only be able to tell you guys as I woke up. Oh no, I would tell you. Yes.
So what's that mean? Well, what does that?
I
So
only normally when I take a short or a long rest, I get all of my focus back. I only got a little bit of my focus back
modified.
when I woke up. I got a modified rest, as the man from above told me. I had this like beam of voice just go, you only get so many of your focus points back. And I go, oh, this is weird.
As Sylvaris gives you that information, you all take that with you as you rest. Between Sylvaris and Bryce, their finishing watch goes off without a hitch. You all wake up and you feel that it kind of makes sense of what Sylvaris has said. So you can use up to 2 points or 2 of your hit die to recover any lost health that you still have, if you so wish. And for spellcasters, you can restore 2 spell slots, whether it's a level 2, a level 1.
Okay,
Level
and what?
Level 2.
How does that work with features and traits like lay on hands,
So I would
channel
say
divinities?
for your Leo hands, channel divinities, if it falls within the 2 range, then yes. If the Lay on hands, up to half can come back.
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm getting very confused. It doesn't take much these days. It's very.
So how many
So-
Lay on hands do you
so
have
this
right
is-
now?
So if I go through my sheet and of things that I've done, and you can tell me what I've got, so I'll be consistent then, right? I have used 10 of my 15 lay on hands.
Okay.
Right.
You
I
can
have used,
restore.
and then I've used 1 of my channel divinities.
Okay.
And I have used 2 first level spell slots.
So you can restore both of your spell slots, your channel divinity, And then what's half of 10?
5.
7.5.
So
No,
7
Is it
more.
is it half of my spent hit dice or half of my total hit dice I'm allowed to do from my lay on hands?
For the lay on hands, it's half of your total.
Okay, so it
So
means
you
I gain 7 back.
Yeah.
Okay. And I get so you get 1 of your channel divinities back.
Normally you would get 2 if you use 2, because you have a proficiency bonus of 2, but you only used 1, so.
Okay, but I mean for future, if I use 2, I'll be able to get them both back.
Yeah.
Just so I know, just so I can make sure so I basically, the way it's working then is I get 2 spell slots back and half of my total lay on hands back, and the rest of my stuff I get back as per normal.
Yes.
Okay, just so I know, yeah, for me, I just want to make sure how that.
For Callista and Zol, who are like full casters, it'll be different because they have more spell slots.
Doggone Shadowfell.
So we get 2 of our hit die for hit points and restore 2 spell slots.
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
I had a great rest after this one. I'm fully recovered on everything. I'm like, bro, Shadowfell's great. It's just dark.
As I wake up, I want to go and talk to Vobon. Sit down with him.
Yep.
And go, look, I understand. Look, I try to make light of things. I shouldn't have done what I did on that, but I don't see what I did wrong in terms of trying to save this guy. I know it's not the right thing to do at this circumstance, but leaving him in captivity was also not the right decision. Should I have stayed here and ignored the person that was in captivity, or gone and did what I did? What did I do wrong?
One, we don't know where we're at. We don't know what could happen if we touch one of those locks. We don't know what can hear us. So the chances of them surviving if some sort of Glabrezu.
I get that, but now we know that if we had not done any action at all, we wouldn't have known if anything. Yeah, it's had a bad effect on this. I get that, and what's happened,
Yeah.
I need to deal with that. But at least we know now.
Okay, but I don't want to have to say it could have been a lot worse.
Oh no, I understand that. I understand that. But if we had, imagine if we had sat here, we had heard this. I had heard this guy, and by the time we woke up, he was dead. That would mean that my inaction had potentially caused his death. I know my actions caused his death this time. I get that, and I know this is wrong. I need to deal with that. But there's also the people that don't act on these things, in my view, are as complicit as the ones that have put them in there.
There's actions in the moment, and then there's taking our time to save 12 of these guys.
Yeah, okay, that's I need to process that and see what I can do. But yeah, look, it was wrong. What happened was wrong, but I do struggle to see what was wrong in that situation for me. I had to act, but I can understand. I can understand your point of view as well. I can see that it's just for many years growing up, the amount of people that didn't act at all and just to me looks like they just turned a blind eye. That caused me more problems than the people that at least tried. There's going to be some mistakes. There's going to be some mistakes, but if we don't, it's just inaction just leads to complete compliance, and people then just get away with everything. It's like, and I just there's a fine line between what we need to do. We just, as a group, I understand I'm a bit more perpetuous, a little bit more act now, think later. I get that. I totally get, and we need to deal with that. But
I see that if you act now on your own, then you might have a trust issue. Because I think we are all acting. You know, look, I'll turn around and point at everybody. None of this cast seems to would have been in this spot or have moved into the mist, through the gate, past the zombies, to Bryce, continue to fight a demon if we weren't acting. So you have to trust us. Trust that if you see something like this, we'll solve it.
yeah, I get that. And Cal goes and sits down, very thoughtful, trying to figure out. He's got a few issues he needs to sort of. But he is taking this seriously. He's not ignoring what Bobon's saying, but he's just in conflict at the moment, and he's trying to sort of
Paladin
figure
of Vengeance, totally tracking. But we're gonna have to temper that vengeance for the greater vengeance.
No, well, I get that. It's just sometimes I act a bit. That was. I didn't. There was no indication of breaking that lock would have done that. There was no one around. I had checked. I had verified. I had done all. It
Breaking
wasn't.
a lock with a magical pistol versus thieves' tools. I think a little bit too in the capital V of vengeance.
As I turn around and go, well, who's got thieves' tools?
Well, we gotta find out. We gotta take our time, just a little bit of time.
Says the person with thieves' tools in his inventory. Oops.
Okay. All right, Puss in Boots. Use your tools.
Look, I tried to make an impression. Look, it backfired. To make sure we sort that out, but it's.
But I'm not trying to be the heavy-handed one. I just want us to work together, is all. You know?
I get that. I get that.
If there's a rift or something, we can get to the rift. Unless, of course, I don't know, that one, if that's our gateway out of here, then we gotta get out of here.
To be honest, what the hell were those shadow things? I thought that they were just the ones that took the dwarf away. I thought they were just taking him, but they didn't attack us. They didn't. Me and you, we were there.
That was probably the common goblins of wherever we're at. They could be everywhere.
They explode though, don't they? That's
sure do. Yeah. As I put on my armor.
I put my armor on as well.
We're gonna have to use this push technique that Sylvaris is using.
Well, I'm going to be after.
Use melee, then disengage. Use melee for the first strike, then disengage. Let him push.
Well, it's one of the advantages of this. I sort of spin my spear around. Can also be, I throw it. I have to start using it more as a ranged rather than melee.
Someone's gonna have to attract their attention. I think they're melee creatures. So we'll have to see. Where should we go next?
I reckon the bard.
Well, he's got he can turn himself into 4 dudes. That was impressive. I never seen that before.
Imagine if there was four of you.
What did I learn from the book? Anything? Did anything?
Yes. So continuing with that, roll me a Arcana check with advantage.
I hate dice. Okay, great.
I hate dice. It's a role-playing game. You can't hate dice. It doesn't work like that.
18 is my highest.
As you have finished the rest, have processed the glyphs that you were studying, at first there didn't seem to be any rhythmic pattern, but after time and time again of looking at them, it almost seems like it's like a code or not quite a 1-for-1 copy for like a letter in an alphabet or something like that, but maybe like one glyph means something and another glyph means like something else. And after processing it through, seeing some of the diagrams and all of that, you notice something that you didn't notice before from your detect magic, because it was so blinding and potent. But now, without that, and having studied the book during your watch, you see arcane glyphs glowing on the ground, maybe like a foot by foot in size. And it's leading away further into wherever it is that you are. However, some glyphs give off like a red glow, others give off like a blue glow. And from what you could tell, the red glow glyphs in the book, at least, was evocation magic. And then the blues were more like abjuration or conjuration magic.
I'll explain that to Zol and the party. I'll explain, like, I'm seeing these glyphs, and I'm assuming that it's like a trail.
Yeah.
There's a trail of these
And there's
glyphs.
no like pattern to them. They're all like just, it's almost like if you didn't see them and you just happened to cross them, you're not sure what could happen.
So you're saying, was it some are offensive and some are defensive?
Well, I don't think we should step on them. That's for sure.
Well,
But
definitely don't step on the offensive ones, because that doesn't sound good in the slightest.
less defensive as their defense. Either way, dumb, different, dangerous is something that I used to read back in the day. But they lead in a direction. These glyphs on the ground.
Mhm.
That there's the magic. The glyphs go that way, and I'll point whatever direction they go.
Can we, now he's done that, if we look in that direction as far as we can, is there anything landmarky or buildingy or something-y that is in that direction that we can see from where we are?
Roll me perception checks.
Nope.
Ah,
I will. Oh,
Unless a 6 shows me, I'll say no. Is the
I'll look also and say nope, and then look over the Saul.
Perception?
Yeah.
No.
Can we
Let's
give me
see.
give me
Go
give
for
me
it, Coco.
Laura's try? Okay.
So Lars is talking. He's
Don't
definitely
have
not
to
stood,
feel like
seeing
that.
them.
we're all stood there like this at the moment going, what? Can't see anything. And then
17?
Oh, yay!
with the 17, you see like it's a weird sensation, but you see like a structure, some pillars, like lone pillars, runic pillars, but also what you can only describe as like a pool of fire or lava or something very bright.
Yeah, I'll relay that to the party.
Well, but it's all in one direction. It's like pool of lava, then runic stones.
Yes, and it seems to be leading like towards where Calistan saw the dwarf, but like more to the right of it.
Okay. Well, Calistan. There were more cells in that direction. Would if and I'm in agreement. And now, Zol, you found a rift, correct? But when you touched the rift, it created shadows?
No, it may even be connected to the glyphs that you found. I walked towards it, and whilst I was at it, I think the magic that I used was what allowed the shadows to cross it.
So it's
Just
not
from
a
my
portal. It's not a portal out of here from here.
But if it is abjuration, it could be holding those shadows back.
Got it. Got it. Well, you guys
There
want
was
to
a
check out this
whole-
lava?
I'm a fan of lava.
I would like to at least check our surroundings on our way. 'Cause with what I was able to gather earlier while we were on watch, these out of place sections really don't look like they belong here. And I'm wanting to know all these individuals in cages. Were they brought here in a cage, or were they brought here and then put in a cage?
That's a good question.
My thinking would be the first. All of these are clearly from keeps or prisons or strongholds of some sort, right? So it would seem that potentially they are breaking other magic users or people they need out.
We didn't get a good look at who was in the cage, or we were.
To be honest,
Right.
I don't understand the need of going to the lava's hot, dangerous, nasty. We know that's bad. But we look at the see what the other buildings are, see what the other things are. Why would we go towards the lava?
That's where the glyphs are headed?
Oh, okay, yeah. Just
I don't think
unless
shadows
lava's
speak. I want to hear somebody say something and give us some kind of indication on how to get out of here.
unless the lava isn't lava here. It just looks like lava.
That's possible. Bryce, who was imprisoned at the keep? Is there anybody there?
You mean the ones that weren't eaten by zombies?
Yes, preferably.
Just some of the injured ones that weren't going to be able to do much help. They put them in cells, much like myself, to hopefully protect us. Didn't quite work out for most of them.
There were no prisoners in the keep before the attack.
Not that I was aware.
Okay. Well, I vote lava. I'd rather be somewhere warm.
If that's where the glyphs
Lava?
are headed, I feel like that's our heading.
Yeah, we'll try to walk in that direction without stepping on glyphs.
Okay, are y'all doing it stealthily? Rhetorical
we can.
question.
Yes.
Stealth checks.
Kit Kat, go first.
Okay,
Yeah, you
15
get
on stealth.
advantage.
15 on stealth.
Oh, wait, are you wearing like heavy armor? So it's just like straight.
Yeah,
up?
that's why I got 15.
Sorry, self-check from everyone, yeah?
Yes.
18 from Savaris.
Okay. 4. 3.
Oh no! Oh, no.
Okay, I thought I was doing bad. I at least made it to 11.
No. $14 for Bryce.
Jump,
Okay.
Bryce.
As y'all are headed in that direction, what's your marching order, just for warm fuzzies?
Well, I'm definitely not being up front.
I'll stay back with the casters again in the hand-holding, team handhold, like we were. And I think, Monk and Kitty can go up front all nimbly-bimbly.
I'm down for that. You just hear robes flapping in the wind.
As you're watching Zavaris walk with you, Calistan, can I have you make a wisdom save?
No, you're not allowed to ever ask me for a wisdom save ever again.
I know, that's why I'm
After that.
asking Calistan.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I'm gonna actually no. Before I do this,
just
I'm
Calistan.
gonna.
Oh, okay.
I am going to use, because I am using a luck point and rolling it. Because you got to say before you roll with a new luck.
Sorry.
So I'm rolling with advantage, and I'm glad I did because I rolled a 2 and an 18. So that is 19 on a wisdom saving. No, 19, 20. 22 on a wisdom saving throw.
With that, in your mind, you're aware of a presence, something that's not of your own thoughts. You hear a voice. You will do. You will suffice. I would like to much meet you. What do they call you?
I'm like,
Say price.
Sylvanas, are you hearing this?
I don't know. Do I hear this?
Call me the judge.
What are you talking about, Cat?
Oh, someone's talking to me.
I reach up and scratch the back of his. It's not me.
I'm like, I'm Cal.
Who are you talking to?
How?
I'm looking around.
I would like to meet you, Cal. Very much.
Who are you? Where are you?
There you
What
go.
are you?
Yeah.
We will meet soon enough.
What fucking stupid answer is that? Answer the question if you want me to help.
That's my cat. There we go.
Healthy.
I'll give you this. I'm known by many names. Maybe one day you'll find my true name. But you may refer to me as Umbral Fang.
That sounds
Okay,
like
Mr. Fang.
that sounds like a low-level mob in WoW.
I will just reiterate what's just happened to Sylvanas, and sort of say, whatever this was, just, did I have any indication of where it was coming from?
Nope, just a ping in your mind.
Good old mind ping.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure I tell Sylvanas, but then I'll just we'll keep stealthying.
Okay, as y'all head in, y'all are able to see a being standing near, seems to be like a floating weapon near a fire pit. There are cells behind him, and he looks up at you, approaching, kind of anticipating y'all's arrival.
Good morning.
Howdy.
We're
Yeah.
stealth, so me and Sylvanas are stealthed at the moment, aren't we? Well, we think we're stealthed anyway.
Yeah, you think you're stealth.
We are that's how not intelligent we are. We're just like
Yeah, we're
we're doing a good job here.
every now and then we're high-fiving and making noise. Yeah.
It would seem you found my traps. Pity. I'd much rather you had stepped on a few.
I whisper to Sylvanas, do you think he's seen us?
Well, we're very sorry to disappoint. We are simply looking for a way out. It doesn't have to be more difficult than that.
There's definitely a way out. What form it is that you all take to get there, that's still up for debate.
I'm always happy to debate. Which side of the argument would you like to take?
The winning side, of course.
That's not
Who
really
are
how
all
it
of
works.
you?
That's not how debates
Starting to
work.
think he
Oh
doesn't know
shit!
how to
I'm
debate.
supposed to be stealth.
God.
Wait, what'd you say, Zol?
I just said to the others, I don't think he knows how debates work. My name is Zol. That is. Yeah.
Ah,
that's
I
it.
thought you were going to say that is
Zol.
all. That would rhyme. That's all. That's all. So barb of you.
From the stealth, you hear, "I'm Sylvaris Wormshade, exile of the Skybloom Spires. The storm walks beside me," and then I cloak myself back up.
All right,
Well,
oversharing much?
What? We're hiding, right?
Either way, so what would you like in return for knowledge of the easiest way to return without dying along the way?
I mean, you all came here, right?
We are here, yes.
Not
We came from
voluntarily.
Most don't
Nope.
come voluntarily.
We weren't
They
forced
come
here.
after a... We weren't forced here?
We weren't. We fell into the shadow.
Ah,
When you
yes.
say most don't come voluntarily, are you talking about these other beings that you have in cages?
Not just the other beings. From the sounds of it, you've met one. I think it was a Glabrezu. He was a good one. Yes, that guy.
He fought very well. I have stated in fairly clear terms to you what we want. If we're going to proceed, the easiest way to do so would be for you to now state what you want.
I'm going to squeeze Zol's hand like,
You all are an interesting group. Many do not willingly or unwillingly come here. I don't
That's
blame
very
them.
nice.
But since you are here, you can join the others.
That's what you want?
I wouldn't say what I want.
Okay, then
They
you haven't
generally
answered my question.
don't ask what I want. It's
Have you
always
considered what you want?
yes. I think I have come to that determination.
Very good.
I'm gonna squeeze both their hands, get ready. You know what I mean? And then I'll start stepping forward, straight in front.
I have one more question. You say you want us to join the others. Who are the others?
Haven't you met them?
Oh, so you want to put us in cages?
Ah, no. Those are the ones before they get changed, altered even, to things such as the Glabrezu or other shadow-cursed beings. You'll leave here, but you'll be far, far from what you claim to be currently. Mere husks of what you once were.
So
I
you've
take it you
imprisoned
didn't
these.
have a good childhood.
My childhood was amazing, immaculate, perfect.
I want to place my hand on Calistad's back and give him like a nice soft tap as I'll stand right next to him and I'll
I'm
just
like-
look at him and nod. This is
like-
this is the time.
So,
This is-
so you've imprisoned these people here.
Ooh, you done messed up, wizard guy.
Imprisoned, yes. Mutilated, no, that's not my department.
Oh, whose department's that? Infiltrate the supplier, find the dealer. Infiltrate the the dealer, the supplier. Wait.
There's
It's
going to
a
be
combined effort.
Yes, so you've taken away these people's freedoms, turn them into a place, and then you allow them to be whatever that word was. It doesn't really matter. You cause them to become these other creatures by imprisoning them.
Against
So
their
I've
will.
provided the
Against their
bodies.
will.
I'm going to kill this person. I'm sorry. This person's not.
This is a cool way to die.
Does your back just like arch really like and the
Okay.
hair just
I'm going to use I am going to literally do my feline agility, my sprint. I'm going to move like 60 feet in about 3.5 seconds, and impale him with my radiant spear.
Nice. Roll a attack.
Oh, not 20.
Nice. The moment that you get close enough to strike true, the weapon in the fire pit blocks your attack, taking the force of it.
It blocks
And
a
you
nat
hear in
20.
your mind, now we meet. Now we fight. And the sentient weapon strikes at you. I would like you all to roll initiative.
Well,
Ooh,
I
that's
didn't
pretty good.
I didn't roll another nat 20. That's to be sure.
I rolled a 16, and I am happy to swap with Solaris or Vauban if either of you need.
I've got an 8. I've got an 18.
I forgot that I could do that. Yeah, I have an 11. I can swap with you if you don't mind. You got a 16?
I'm either of you can have it. I don't mind. Yeah.
I've got an 18,
You got
so
an
I'm
18.
good.
Yeah, I'll take your
cool.
16.
Yeah, take it. Yeah.
Hey,
You got
thanks
an
for
11?
reminding me. If I had an inspiration to give, I would give it.
Oh, good man. And you got 11? Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You got an 8 or 18?
18. 1-8.
Kale, what did you get?
I actually got an 18.
Nice.
Yes.
I think I think the monk has a higher dex than I do.
Probably. What's yours? What's yours?
10.
Yeah, I'm good.
Callista?
17.
Dang.
What the hell? What kind of cleric rolls a 17? That's crazy.
My
The one with
son of
bunny
Orchid's
ears.
dice do.
That's
The one with bunny ears.
crazy.
Get it right. Come on.
Bunny cleric.
Well, good rolls, everybody. Operation Kill the Wizard.
Sweet.
Go, go,
started.
go.
As you strike and the weapon blocks, initiating the initiative there, Bright or Calistan, the wizard smiles mockingly behind. Ah, yes. Kill them all, my children. Kill them all. And at the top of the round, the weapon, in your mind, Calistan, this will be a most pleasant fight as it goes
Question-
to strike at you.
Question on that. I take it that was the voice from earlier,
Mm-hmm.
but is it also a voice I recognize?
Roll a history check.
That's a
No,
guess, but you might not get your history. How
15.
many DMs are in this? Yeah, all of us.
It does sound like a voice you've heard before, but this is the first time you've had a name to attach to the voice.
Right.
Nice.
But it will go to try and attack you, because that's what it does.
Yeah, I get that.
Does a 15 hit?
No, it doesn't. And what type of weapon is it?
Right now, it seems to be a spear.
Okay.
But
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't have a spear. That's
Yeah.
a spear.
that's a spear.
That's fine.
And then it's gonna try again. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. What in the world?
What in the world?
There we go. There we go. 2 seconds.
Wanna go to the battle map while we're waiting?
Oh, yeah. God, I always forget about that.
I just like the
You
transition.
take 7 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And then
Ouch.
Sylvaris, it's your turn.
Where is the wizard?
Hang on, 2 secs. As he does that, I hellish rebuke him. Can he roll a dexterity saving throw, please?
Okay.
Remember, you're not a tiefling. You're not allowed to do that.
That's what I get to you. Normal. It's a 18 on the die.
Okay, so it passes, gets half damage, it takes 9 fire damage.
Okay. Sylvaris, you are like 30 feet from the wizard.
But where exactly is he?
He's right behind the weapon, so it's
Okay. Okay, so
Kale weapon. Sylvaris.
Kale weapon wizard.
Oh, sorry, Kale weapon wizard. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, because I have 50 feet of movement, I'm going to get behind the wizard. Well, at the start of my turn, I'm activating elemental attunement, So you just see me.
Are you
What's that?
are you saying that you're off to see the wizard?
I am off to see the wizard.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, I'm moving by the weapon to avoid opportunity attack.
Okay.
First off, even though anyways, not important. And then I'm going to use another focus point to flurry of blows, and he's going to get 3 attacks.
Okay.
Lowest is a 16.
All of them hit.
Okay. Then as each one hits, he's going to get pushed 10 feet. So that's also going to happen. So it is 9, 12, 21 lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm just, I'll just push him 10 feet into Kale. And past him to get an opportunity attack.
He just used his reaction this turn for Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, he's still pushed away from his weapon.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
I will then move another 20 feet to the wall.
The down south wall?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're done, Solaris.
Yep,
Legs
that's
hurt.
it. Sorry.
All right.
Calistan, it is your turn.
I'm casting Blade Ward as a cantrip, and I'm casting Divine Favor as a first level spell, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Callista.
I am going to be casting Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Oh, I gotta roll that. See if anything happens. Okay. Roll to hit.
A 16?
16 hits.
Okay.
Who are you attacking? Sorry.
Oh.
The wizard?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool music. Just saying. Yeah.
It's creepy as hell,
Shadowfell.
right?
Yeah. I feel like that's just what we hear.
17 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
God dang.
The wizard looks rough. Anything else?
Nope. Oh, actually, yes. I'm gonna do my bonus action of asking. Can I do a bonus action of spiritual weapon, or is that two? I think that's 2 spells, so no.
Yeah, it's 2 spells, so you'll be able to do it next round.
What spell?
Okay, that's my turn.
What weapon is that? So I can go find it. In between
have...
notes. I'll ask you off the side.
Yeah. Let me think on that.
Yeah.
Bryce is going to do his necromantic cantrip. He saves, so he does no damage. And then, yeah. So, Valbon, it's your turn.
This thing has not used a reaction, has it? I have not seen what looks like the wizard use a reaction. Okay, good. So I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do. I'm just going to run in there. I'm not going to do anything counter spell. That's what I'm not going to do. So I'm going to run in there. I'm going to whack him with the old greatsword. True strike.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, nat 20. I got your nat 20.
Yes.
Cal, I got her. So that's going to be a lot. 2d6 is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 22, 23, 23 slashing.
Okay.
Action surge.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'd like to do that again. Without a true
Rolling
strike,
that-
though.
Rolling that 20 again. Rolling that 20 again.
Wait, is a true strike considered? That's not a spell, is it? I can do that again, can I? Because it's a cantrip.
Cantrip, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sign me up. 17 plus 5, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Yippee.
I'm surprised the wizard didn't use shield.
14, 16 slashy.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the.
Is it still alive?
I'm
waiting to
waiting.
hear me go. Gulp.
I'm waiting for the end of this for him to just go. Yeah, all that damage just didn't do anything.
Oh no.
Look, his name's not Pete, okay?
Next up is the first thrall-like creature. It's gonna move closer, use its dash just to get to 5 feet of Calistan, and then the one that's by the rubble is gonna do the same thing.
Okay, so a zombie thingy?
Yeah, they're like,
It's
Yeah.
going
They're
to Cal.
If they're attacking me, remember it has minus 1d4 to attack rolls against me because of Blade Ward.
okay. Okay.
Are they both going to Cal?
Yeah.
They look so cool. I painted them myself.
Perfect for black and white.
Oh, that's right. They're blue. Shut up. Ah, man. Friends like this.
I mean, no, they're just. I can't see it yet.
Well, they look real Shadowfell-y.
Zol, what would you like to do on your turn?
Great question.
I'm going to point to Zol so you can see you.
Zol is going to step forward. Thank you very much. Just one step. Yeah, perfect. Don't want to get too close. And we'll say, here we are going to strike the first blow for all those that this wizard has broken. And I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration, which means that all of you will gain 10 temporary points.
Oh,
Ooh.
Nick.
hell yeah!
You can also, all of you, you don't have to, but you can at this point, if you want, use your reaction to move up to your speed without taking any attacks of opportunity, if anybody wants to reposition in this mode.
Ooh.
I'm staying. Actually, where I am, can I move around that I'm just being able to fight this weapon without the zombies being next to me?
It does take your reaction, just to be clear.
Actually, no, I can't then because I've used my reaction this turn. So that's good. Thank you. Thanks for that.
But yeah, 10 temporary points all around. And then I'm going to cast a spell at the wizard. Can I see? I assume we can see them here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell at the wizard.
I'm sorry that you can't see you, Zol. You're pretty dark for a mini.
As long as I get advantage on stealth, that's fine. And I need a wisdom save as I am going to command.
Ooh.
That's a fail.
Okay, I am just going to tell it to grovel. And in this moment, it hears in its head, I never claimed to be anything. And you can use an additional feature here. Beguiling magic. Immediately after I cast enchantment or illusion, I can cause a creature to make DC 14 wisdom save. So I need another wisdom save.
Jeez.
Looks like you done fucked up, wizard man. As I look like standing over a growl. No takesies backsies.
7.
So on its turn, it must drop to its knees and then end its turn. It can't take any other actions, and it is now frightened of me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Where did this guy come from?
Welcome to 2024 edition D&D. Pretty brutal.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it. I have nothing else. That's me.
Okay. On the wizard's turn, Valbon, you watch as he was making eye contact with you, and he gets down one knee and then on the other, and then
Does he hang on, does he tie his hair back? Does he tie his hair back?
He grovels at your feet. But at the top of the round, the sword's gonna attack.
Sorry, I couldn't
Nice.
resist. Sorry.
Do not clip that. We shall edit it
I
out.
heard do and clip.
Yeah.
Is that 18 or 13 hit?
Did you roll minus 1d4 on both of those?
Doesn't that sound like sass, James? I'm good at being nice to your monsters. Does that sound like sass? It sounds like sass.
I think 11 and a 9.
They both
Wait.
miss.
14 and 9, sorry. But
14 and they both miss.
yeah. Okay.
Question for
So
you: when
Byron?
when the weapon that blocked my attack right at the start of a nat 20, did it take damage from that attack?
It seems to be like pristine.
Okay.
Sylvaris.
Oh.
Light bulb.
What is the weapon controlling all of this?
Light bulb.
Magic needs magic to hit it.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm not.
That's what needs to be clipped. Wait.
I don't have magic anyway, so I go
Green.
right up to within 15 feet of the because I do unarmed attacks from range. So you just see lightning fist coming through by your right shoulder there to the wizard, and that is a 24 and an 11.
Both of those hit.
Hell yeah. So he's going to take 5 plus 6, 11 lightning damage, and he's pushed away 10 feet.
Okay.
Magic needs magic to hit it. Oh. Yeah.
As he
was the best.
is pushed back, Valbon, if you have your reaction, you're able to It's a new round, so you should. You're able to opportunity attack as he comes out of your range, the wizard.
Okay. Okay. 19 plus. Boop, boop, beep, boop. That's 24 to hit.
That hits.
Damage. 7. Boop, beep, boop. 11 slashing. Nope, 13.
13.
Yeah. With a little bit of graze. I'm just kidding. No, it's 13 with the Hugh. Hugh Jackman got him.
You jack.
As you see the wizard getting pushed back with Solvaris's fists, you take your strike, and you hear in your mind, "What is your judgment? Mercy or death?"
Death for my dear friend Calistan as I split him in twain.
Excellent.
Hey, take it easy, boys.
And the body falls at either side. In shish kebab.
Oh, sweet. Berserker.
Calistan.
Okay. Seeing that my attack on this spear did nothing, and having the recognition that this might be something I'm aware of, I drop my spear and grab it.
Okay, make me a athletics check.
What? He's gonna get a magic spear? This is brilliant. What?
22.
Okay.
A sentient spear.
Oh, I got one too. They can talk to each other.
Oh gosh.
Oh
Just a
no.
tip.
Just the what?
As you touch this spear, you feel a connection, a sentient presence intermingle with your own. And the thralls next to you shriek away in terror, running as far away as possible into the lava pit pool next to it, killing themselves in the process. But yes, this is what I have been waiting for. A worthy fighter. We will do much vengeance together.
Hey.
And as you process that, Calistan, that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
Oh,
I was like, no damage. No damage.
Holy cow.
Indeed.
that was
Into the
awesome.
thick of it.
Woof. Well, stick around, everybody. Let's keep this good group before we raid.
Yeah. Who do we want to go to? Just so I have a prep.
We'll go to Gary County. We'll
Okay.
keep it going. Yeah, we'll keep it in the family as much as we can.
Easy sauce.
Anybody got any announcements real quick? Because we've got Wednesday night, we're back with me. Well, first of all, that was fantastic, Ginger. First of all.
Hopefully I'll have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
a blast.
snappy sounds.
That was This is what we do now. We're very posh. Yeah.
That's as classy as
And
you'll
we're
get home.
totally canceled. Let's see. Wednesday night at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we're back and we put the effing Fandolin as the party had just beat a juvenile shadow dragon, killing Feilani / Coco for the third time up to level 5. Fantastic.
It's third time a charm. Is that it? She dead?
Yes, we're learning.
No.
We're learning. Learning's fun.
It's now gotten up to like how many times can I die and be brought back in one campaign?
Yeah. We'll
If you
discuss that.
if you keep bringing them back, there's no. That's it. You know, we're not going to kill anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing. Y'all are level 5.
Ooh.
Ooh, as a fighter? Yikes!
Oh, God,
Oh,
what am I
no.
gonna do for cleric?
Dude, fighters are brutal. Yeah, fighters are brutal. And then Wednesday night we got Castles and Crusades. We got our sponsorship
Okay.
by Trollboard Games, so we'll be doing a whole bunch of giveaways on that one as well. And then we're back with Pete, the bully DM, on Sunday. Ty, you got anything going on? You said lots of stuff, right?
We have stuff every day over at Orc Skull.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of amazing stuff. But it's good.
Coco? Where's Coco on that? Coco, you got anything going on?
Yeah, well, we've got a new, I will be streaming on Tuesday. There's a new event in Love and Deep Space, and y'all know how delulu I get over that game. So that will be at 7:30 Central Time if you like to come over and laugh your butts off. But yeah, trying to stream as much as I can before my trip. So yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Pete, Judgy, Skylar, got anything?
Next week D&D, and you can see what happens at Saltmarsh after the slight issue that happened with the town. Small.
Yeah, the Dungeon Master tsunami. Got it. Yeah. Well, thanks so much for hanging out with us this Sunday. We got 35 people now. Let's do a big raid to Gary County. Give him a shout out when we get in there. Tell them all we said hi.
Have a good one,
everybody.
everybody. Bye.
Except for you, Radcole. I hope you have a horrible day.
Oh, God.